Okay, guys, welcome back to Ridding the Rat, Session 3, Pasticcio. Hopefully we get there. We have our characters wandering around the corescape of sorts. Basically, the Astral Sea. A place where mind and thought take precedence over all things. And as they progress forward through this place, they have found the central weave of this plane, where all the threads of magic are intertwined at the center here. As they flow through the astral plane, they seem to flow in and out of multiple different stars, almost stars of light off in the distance. All of them seeming to represent maybe different planes of existence. Who knows? But as you guys are interacting with the world around you, Karhale reaches out toward the Vodir, and the Vodir respond. Some green threads of magic reaching out to Karhale in kind as she draws on her magic. And when she touches the threads, they end up leading her towards closer to where Mnemo is, as she is asked this of them. Now, you guys are standing within the threads of the center of the universe of sorts, the center of magic itself. And as you guys are standing within it, the threads themselves seem to wrap themselves, curl themselves away from you until you guys actively try to touch them. But they seem to just kind of flow around you like currents of water. Now, as you guys are standing amidst these threads, Kanari gets some really high perception rolls to notice, to sense in the distance. Well, she can see here, actually, because this is all mental and made of thought rather than physicality. She can see, as well as the rest of you guys can see, sort of, so to speak, your guys' respective souls around you, including, but not limited to, Tai, who is amidst the many souls amongst your guys' little group right now. Now, after Karhale reached out to Arnu, who I put him as Arnok. I don't know where Arnok came as. Did you change
it? I fixed it.
Thank you.
I did.
Yeah. So little Arnu. And as you reached out to Arnu and Arnu drew you towards this place, this kind of center of all magic, he touched a part of the threads that's been infected. You guys have seen that multiple different parts of the threads are shadowed almost. They're blackened. Not fully, and it's only in sparse patches across the weave here, but the specific thread that reaches up to accept Arnu's form back into the weave of magic is infected, and once he touches it, his entire being is overtaken. And in that moment, attacks Karhale, and Karhale gets a flash of the magic of the darkness being used in a distant form. A figure of shadow and darkness raging and bringing down vengeance upon some enemies of theirs. Now, as you observe this pasticcio in the distance, you notice that one of the emblems of the people that he's destroying at the moment is a letter G, an elegant letter G with a sword through it. Now, this symbol you guys are not familiar with, but perhaps someone else might be. Now, as Karhale is forced back into her body in that moment that she blinked into the material plane to see what's going on presently, or so as far as she knows, with the weave, as she opens her eyes, Kanari is also seeing some creatures of magic zipping towards you guys through the weave, as you guys are probably not meant to be here. So they notice your guys' presence and seem to be coming towards you with aggression on their little wiggly bodies of magic. So you guys do see these like phase-like eels weaving through the threads, coming towards you down this current. And as they are racing towards you, you guys rolled initiative. And Kanari, okay, so Miss Tai will probably be up first, but let me just change this music. and we'll get going here. Okie dokie. Down a little bit.
You should play music from the movie Sinners.
From the movie Sinners. He's been talking about Sinners a lot the past week. So fun. Okay, so are you guys okay with where you guys are set up here?
Do you want to display it on the? Do you want to change your screen to mirror that?
In theory, you guys would all be able to be on the screen.
No, we're able to see, but the stream / watching back will not be able to.
What direction are they coming
Fair
from?
Point. I'd rather just see your guys' faces. So I guess the stream will have to accept not seeing what's going on.
I'm saying you can just make your face the board.
Okay.
That nobody wants to see her beautiful face.
No one
Hold
wants
on,
to
I
see
can
my
share my
beautiful
screen
face.
while y'all are in combat.
Oh, how kind.
Actually, that works. Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet, Jared.
Well, you can do yeah.
No, I know I can. I just like to see all of our faces as we're
There you
discussing.
go.
I'm gonna go ahead and go back to group layout. Oh wait, no, it doesn't let it happen. Your face. I like that better.
Perfect.
Okay, we'll do that. Okay then. So in this case, that works better too because I don't want to show my screen personally. Okay, so first in the lineup here we have. So Miss Ty, where do you want her to go, Kanari?
Okay, so where are they coming from? The creatures?
The creatures themselves. Okay, so what you can see right now, let me make some of these visible for you. Okay, so you can see one here.
What?
One
Oh,
here.
I see. Nathan, stop it!
Yeah, Nathan, cut it out. It's annoying.
You guys are no fun.
Well, I thought that's what Liz was doing. I was like, wait, that's where they are? They're running around. And I was like, oh, wait, they're from the other side. Never mind.
Nathan.
Nathan.
Okay, yes. So you see three that are up here in the flow of the weave coming towards you.
Okay. So I'm gonna assume the safest place for Ty is still gonna be inside Kanari, like where she would normally reside. Like they'd probably have to. It'd be harder to target her, I imagine, if she's
That would make it harder to target her. I would say she'll probably take damage as you take damage.
Okay, never mind. We're gonna.
You'll see as it happens.
Maybe not.
But you're not sure because you're not super physical. She's still like present, you know? She's like there and touchable.
Okay, Kanari is going to. Well, I guess. Okay, no, it's Ty's turn. Just kidding. Okay. I guess Ty. Well, Kanari would be something.
Well, you can tell her what to do. She'll do as you wish.
Kanari would tell Ty to get somewhere safe and hide, and she'll go. Where would she go? I don't know. If there's like a rock face, one of these coral things, I would basically just have her kind of hide off in the corner somewhere where she's not going to be the most likely target, preferably.
Mm-hmm.
So, not
Oh,
sure
no.
what the closest thing is.
Wow, Jared got what is that, 20?
That wasn't me.
I don't know how to get that off. Weird. I didn't realize it would be visible to you. Okay, so where did you want to take her? Did you move her already?
Hold on. No, I gotta find. What's her? Let's see. What's her intelligence? Okay, she's also okay. She's not got great. All right. So, where is Ty's? Oh, there she is. I guess. How do I know how far she can? How many feet there is? Basically, I'm gonna have her come back here. I guess if I can, and hide behind one of these like coral clusters.
If you zoom in
So,
close enough
okay,
on your own
so
screen, you can see the little
For her
squares.
feet,
Agreed.
let's go ahead and add the movement feet for her.
Okay.
Okay, so
Wow,
for,
I can barely see those squares.
yeah, don't worry about the squares. Instead, I can add. Where are you, little girl?
Little girl.
Let's see. Okay, so she has 10 feet of movement, doubled because she's kind of part of you, so she does get the benefit of what you drank.
Ew.
Yeah. Where did she go? Oh, there she is. Okay. Let me add her to track movement. And I'll give her movement 20.
Okay.
And reset movement. Hold on, we'll leave her there for now. We'll
Okay.
have to send her away for now for this
Okay.
turn. But yeah, so now she has the 20 feet of movement, and you guys should be okay. So then, Karhale, what's your movement speed in this context based on intelligence? 20, correct?
Okay, so yes, 20.
Okay, so then 20 for everyone, unless you guys have a positive, which I don't think anyone does. Okay, so then tracking movement is on. Okay, so now when you guys move, it should limit you guys to the 20 feet. Okay, so Kanari, Ty's moved down. Do you want her to do anything with her magic abilities?
For now, I'd just like her to. I think she's gonna hide for right now.
You want me to do something, Kanari? I can do a lot here. I can finally help.
Oh my gosh, I don't make her a target. How far can you cast Entangle? I gotta look this up. I gotta look up these spells that she can do.
Entangle. You can do it pretty far away, I believe.
Let's see. I was not expecting to do this. Let's see. Okay.
You're fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she'll cast Entangle like maybe like right in front of where the like right around. I don't know how to show where I'm doing it.
There should be a little cursor ability for you.
Let's see. I gotta figure this out. How this works.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, dang it. I exited out of it, so just kidding.
Oh no!
Basically, I'm just trying to, in between us and the guys that are coming, she's going to cast Entangle. So there's a 20-foot patch on the ground. Oh, that doesn't matter. They can fly. Never mind. She's going to hide. I'll think of next turn what she's going to do, but she's going to hide.
Okay, got it. So she is hiding. Okay, so you guys can use a pointer, by the way, and a ruler. So if you'd like, you can do so. So that should work for you guys. We'll see. Okay, so after her turn, Shy, you're on deck, but first, my little guys get to go. Some of my little guys get to go anyway. So we have one that is moving forward. Let's see. Oh, I never got my dice out. I'm crazy. Okay, so this guy is racing towards you guys, and he can move. Let's see, 30 feet. Let's see. And he can get, he's going to go ahead and dash on his turn. So he gets up to here with his 30 feet, and then he's going to, you guys see this guy kind of like sweeping through the reds quickly and happily. Let's see. Doing new stuff is so janky. Let's see. Okay, so this guy. Which one are you? Okay, so then he's going to use his turn. Let's see. Okay, so this is the little swarm of tiny little eels. Tiny little eels. So these ones are racing towards you. They're going to make their astral. They're going to use their astral flicker. and they're going to use their action to teleport up to 30 feet as their bonus action, not their main action. So they disappear in a poof of magical energy, and they're going to reappear again. Let's see. Movement tracker. Okay, that one. Okay, got it. He's gonna move. He's going to reappear 30 feet behind you, Kanari. Oh, actually, he'll reappear in front, behind you in a toll. And from here, he's going to use his action to attack you. So, okay, you know what? Actually, instead of going past you, he's actually going to hover around you. So he'll be behind you, but he'll still be within your space.
Okay.
Um,
The big old bear guy.
How do I make it smaller?
Just click and then
Make it smaller.
oh boy.
click on the side. Just click on the image. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, thank you, Liz.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy, he's going to actually just reappear behind you, Kanari, and a toll here. So he'll be in your space, and he's going to use his disorienting ability. Go ahead and roll me a intelligence saving throw, Kanari, with advantage because of your dream.
Ugh. That sucks, by the way. I don't like the intelligence-based things, Liz. I don't know why you did this to us. You knew no one in this party has
I know!
That's why
I know!
she did this. That's
It's the Astral,
why.
okay? It was going to be like this.
Well, that's an 18.
18. Oh, you pass, definitely. Okay, so as these little swarms of light are dancing around you, and they seem to be screeching this high-pitched, psionic, tone in your brain that's almost disorienting, but it's not. You shake it off. It's not like when a booming voice shouts right next to you, that kind of disorienting. You're able to shake it off.
Mari has had thousands of memories flood through her mind in 6 seconds. This is nothing. She's fine. She can deal with this. I'm just kidding.
Nice.
No, when she touched that water and she went unconscious.
Oh.
Yeah.
Probably did
that was
also
sad.
just have that happen approximately 30 seconds ago.
Oh, nice. Okay, guys.
Actually,
I'm
probably
gonna
less.
kill this movement. I'm gonna kill the movement tracker. Instead, use the little ruler that you guys have
Cool.
access to. So, use that to measure movement space rather than this movement tracker, because this is a little janky. So we'll ignore that. for now.
Whoa. Cool
Next
thing,
in the
guys.
initiative is going to be.
My line's longer than yours, Aaron.
Okay, so that guy goes behind. Okay, so then I'm gonna have one guy move in. This guy is invisible. So he goes 40 feet, and he's racing towards ya. And then he's going to use his bonus action. Let's see. Actually, he's just going to make a chain pulse from here. And anyone within 20 feet of him, let's see if anyone's close enough for this. His chain pulse.
Ha! I am far away enough. Suck it.
Okay, Kanari, I believe, is within range. So, yeah. Kanari, that's
Coming
you.
at Mari.
It's Hole, that's her. And
Whoa, you gotta go from the center of the character.
from the center of the character, no, it's a pretty big guy. He's a pretty big guy, so I'm going on the edge of this guy. Yeah, Shy, you're in range. Carly, you're right
Whoa,
in range. Calm
that's
down.
outrageous.
Calm down.
Yes, that doesn't even reach.
That's 20 feet.
Right there. You're like proving my point.
He's literally no. Look at this.
Meow.
Let's see. Chain pulse happens nonetheless, and Shy, you're within range. You guys see this like larger eel. So there's these smaller like little groups of eels that are like traveling around, and this larger one. Let's see. So this larger one sends out like a pulse of like energy that just arcs towards you guys. It's this dark bluish energy. As it slams into you guys, everyone go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw as you try to like force your minds out of the way of the pulse. Oh?
7.
7. Nice. That's pretty good.
No, sorry, 6.
A 6? That's not good, Liz.
Oh.
She doesn't ever listen to me. She just says words that
I
try and
don't.
pretend that she's
I'm
acknowledging.
so sad. I'm so sorry. He is correct. I've come to find out I really don't listen to him a lot of the time when I'm doing something else. My multitasking does not include listening to Nathan.
Wow, that's a little awkward. Anyway.
I know. I feel bad. I'm sorry, Nathan. Okay. Okay. So the chain pulse of energy here. What did everyone get? Nathan, you fail. Shy fails.
Whoa, I got a 6.
I know. Shy fails.
I got a 22.
Okay, 22. That's pretty good. That passes. Karhale. Oh no, Karhale. Oh, it's Toll. Let me roll for her. Oh, she passes. Good for a Toll. So she forces you guys see her little like bright golden light of soul jump out of the way in time as the energy arcs past her. But it's it arcs past her, but she still gets zapped because it's more of a spell kind of effect. So she passes, but she'll take half the damage. Shy, and let me roll all these. Okay, so that's going to be 60 10s. So 7.
Sorry, what?
60 10s.
Did I hear 6 D10s?
Yup.
Okay.
24
Okay.
plus 20.
Cool.
That's 31.
See my last comment in the private chat?
31 points of lightning damage to Shy and Toll and Kanari.
I've not been paying attention to chat.
But halved. Kanari, it's halved for you. So, sorry. That's 31 of lightning, and then there's going to be 2 more of force damage. 2 more d10s. So it's going to be 31 and then 11 of force damage.
So I have evasion, so I take
Oh!
damage.
Little Kanari's little soul with her little her what does it look like right now actually?
Oh, right now, well, the golden light that's Ty is gone, so it would just be a swirling ball of black and orange.
I'm pretty sure she's just like an amorphous ball
She
of
is
light and dark.
Yeah, kind of.
yeah.
Actually, I have a picture that's kind of not a bad pic. Hold on, let me see if we can find this picture.
Wait, Isabel, if you want, you can send me a description of your thing and I can try and create an image and see if
Oh
you
gosh,
like it.
that's a lot of pressure. No, it's okay.
When it's
Okay, I'll
not
work on
your
that.
turn.
Yeah. Okay. So next is going to be his. Okay, I'm gonna actually roll to see if he recharges his chain pulse. He does not. Next is going to be. Well, he has no bonus action in this context, so yeah, he's going to go ahead and. Oh no, he does have his bonus action, so he's gonna phase shift. And so you see him in front of you guys, this little serpent, and he disappears.
Wait, sorry, what was
Oh,
the
no.
total amount of damage?
Total amount of damage?
Yeah. You kept throwing out numbers, but I didn't hear the total.
Oh, 31 plus 11, so 42.
42. Okay.
So 41 points. Most of it's lightning though, and some of it's force. And then we have, let's see. Okay, so then as this happens,
Someone's at my door. Hold on 1 second.
Plot twist, it's Liz.
oh, plot twist. Okay. So some people move that you guys can't see, and then you see another one that moves that you can see. Let's see. Going ahead and moving.
Can I still sense him, DM? I mean, like, Kanari doesn't rely on her sight to find people.
You said you don't rely on
Sight to find people?
You don't rely on sight, but this is more in terms of your senses, like in this realm.
Okay.
So this isn't a physical thing that you're seeing. This is more like they're phasing in and out of the astral plane. So since they're not physical, it doesn't actually affect your
Interesting. Okay, sure. Yeah.
Okay. So then okay, and then okay. Okay, so the ones that got just close enough to you guys, let's see if they're in range to be able to do their little ability. So you see another swarm that disappears and then reappears nearer to you, Kunari. But this one is not close enough to do its thing. So it's going to take its it's going to wait till next turn. Its action is going to take it to dodge. You see it start to like sizzle and twitch, and like the little swarm itself seems to be buzzing more furiously all of a sudden. Now, it's going to be Shy, your turn, and Firebolt's on deck.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh, so I'm gonna be here for another hour before I get my turn.
10 feet, right?
Probably. Yeah, only 20 feet. Because you guys drank the tea that Kanari gave you.
So what is this next to me? Can I kill it?
Yeah, that's a little,
No, you can't kill him.
I
He's the
forgot.
guy you touched, right?
Him.
Yeah, he's pretty low on the initiative anyway, so that
You
works.
touched him? Huh?
You touched
can't
him? What?
Kill it.
If you'd like to
Can't
attack
kill
it, you
him.
may. It looks dark and black, and it already attacked Karhale.
No.
Alright, I'm moving. And then I'm attacking Surge Eel Swarm 2.
Oh, what?
I'm attacking Surge Eel Swarm 2.
Okay, so you move in and you make an attack on it. Okay, so go ahead and make your attack.
21.
21 hits. You see this little like bird of black darkness, like cawing and reaching up towards you as you swing towards it.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
It caws, and the sound of its caw like digs into your brain and gives you anxiety.
Anxiety. I am realizing
Where did your guy go, Nathan?
he's right next to the Sergio Swarm.
Oh, you're attacking the surge swarm. I
I
thought you
said
said you were attacking the bird.
No, Sergio Swarm 2.
You're attacking both.
Sergio Swarm 2.
No, he said he's attacking the eel swarm.
What does that, Nathan? What are you saying?
Are you saying
Surge eel swarm 2, as in the second one? As
Okay.
Nathan, stop moving your
That
thing.
guy. This guy right here.
I was right.
Yes, got it. Okay, I thought you said the bird that you're attacking. I thought you were saying bird. Never mind.
Don't worry, Nathan. I got you.
I said I'm attacking Sergio Swarm 2 after I moved. You don't listen to
Anyway,
me.
Surge Eel Swarm, go ahead. What is the damage?
Not much. Shy doesn't do much damage.
I'm gonna make this number 1. And number 2.
Okay. 13 points of just slashing. And then
How many points of slashing?
13 points.
Okay.
All right, I'll do my second attack.
Second
Is
attack, the same one, correct?
Yes, 28 to hit.
Got it. 28 hits. Rolling very well now.
I swear, you're not use up all your good rolls on this. Save a good roll for Nemo.
Yeah. Same one.
Please
So that is
everything
14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Okay. Nice. That is very nice. Well done, well done. The swarm is looking a little sparser all of a sudden. Shy.
Mhm.
I'm going to assign your damage to Eel Swarm 2, okay? Because Eel Swarm 1 is the one that's dodging, and I forgot to have you roll disadvantage, so we'll just assign you to Eel Swarm 2.
Yeah, that's what I was attacking Eel Swarm 2.
They weren't numbered originally. Your numbers were arbitrary originally, and then I gave numbers to each individual one. So 2 is accurate now, but yes. Anyway, doesn't matter. Any bonus action, sir? Or was that your bonus action and main action?
No, no bonus actions.
Okay. And would you like to stay where you are?
I mean, yeah, we'll take opportunity attack, right?
Yeah, you would in theory.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay, then next in the lineup is Bear Holly. Canary, you're on deck.
All right, I'm going to first off rage. Second
Whoa,
off,
huzzah!
going to attack Eel Swarm 2.
How does
boom?
in Bear Holly form?
I think she kind of like glows from the inside, like a lava lamp.
Like a lava lamp?
Oh, that's kind of made of this like kind of see-through iridescent crystal, and I think the energy kind of like moves around inside like a lava lamp.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so cool. I love that.
So, both my attacks. Pop, pop. Except
okay, go ahead and roll. Roll to hit.
That's reckless.
Looking a little rough. Lovely.
Reckless. So that is going to be the first one is a 28 to hit.
28 to hit.
And the second is a 21 to hit.
21 also hit. Well done, well done.
Okay, so I'm raging, and I'm also. Where did my d12s go? Here we go. So that is holy damage. Okay.
Holy damage. Radiant damage.
That's holy crazy damage, Batman.
Shut up. So that's 19 points of slashing damage for the first one.
Dang.
And then there's
Got it.
wait, 18. 20 points, my bad. I can't do math. 20 points of damage for the first one. And for the second one, there is oh my goodness, I can't do math in my head. 18 points of slashing damage for the second one.
Nice. Okay, so you make
And that's it for me, Chief.
one swing, another swing on it, and you see the little the little cloud of static magical energy disperse into nothing. Surge Eel Swarm 2 is gone. Phew.
Nice.
Nice.
You no longer hear the humming buzz in the back of your mind, Kanari.
Ooh, fun.
Next,
Just
bonus
for
action.
I already did my bonus action to rage, but I am gonna spread out just a little bit over here.
Okie dokie.
Go
Good
like-
job. Good
You know,
job.
like here. Just so we're not all clumped together. Oh,
Fair.
actually, oh no, because then I'd have to pass through their space. Actually, I'm good where I'm at. That's it for me, Chief.
That's it for you.
Chief.
Right on.
And
Okay.
that's how we do a turn in initiative, folks.
Wow, so
Next.
humble.
So
I'm extraordinarily humble.
after Bear Holly, we have this Surge Eel Swarm that, so below you guys see multiple levels of other floating pieces of thought in the distance, and you see another little swarm appearing out of nothing, seemingly. This little swarm is going to take its movement 30 feet closer to you guys. That's 30 right there. And it's going to actually, we're going to take it 30 right to you, Kanari. Right to you, Shy, instead of Kanari, because you're closer.
No.
Have we thought about what happens to our souls if we die here? Did Brayden say anything about that?
Nah, who cares about that?
Brayden did not. I don't think anyone asked him what would happen to your soul.
We didn't ask. That's great, guys.
On that note, Shy, roll me an intelligence saving throw.
At advantage?
Yes, at advantage.
13.
13. Okay, 13 fails, which means you are now disoriented. This humming buzz in the back of your mind starts to rise to a climax, crescendo in your mind, and you cannot think beyond it. It's too much for Shy Sprout. Now, you are disoriented. You will have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn. So this is swarm number 3.
You can put. Oh wait, you said it was what? What, Liz?
What do you say?
Oh, you only gave me access to my characters.
Yes, and
I have all the condition. I have condition rings.
cool. Do you want to put on a condition ring?
No, it's okay. I'll survive.
It's okay. Just write down that you're disoriented on your character sheet.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay. So next is going to be the little guy's bonus action, and he's going to disappear. Oh no, not disappear. He will disappear, but he's going to teleport himself and use his Astral Flicker ability. So he's going to poof away from here and poof over here to you, Karhale.
Come on, bring it on. Bring it on.
He's hovering over your space. So next turn, you are going to, if you're starting in his space, you're going to have an effect. So keep that in mind. Next is going to be okay. Next is going to be Canary. What are you doing? And a toll is on deck.
I thought we'd never asked. I'm just kidding. Canary is going to move to I guess to this guy right next. Oh, Atoll and Nemo can get that one. I'll move over to this guy and hit him several times.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So
you rush over to siege the Surge Eel Swarm. Go ahead, make your attacks, Miss Ma'am.
All right, that first one is a 28 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Perfect. The second one is a 22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And we're gonna just do, we're just gonna do a one extra attack. So a third attack will be a 22 to hit. So I'm guessing that's all hit.
Yes, all of them hit very well. The little swarm is around there, and as your energy pounds into them, they start to shiver, and you hear the screeching of the tone filling your mind, and it's very unpleasant. Go ahead and roll the damage.
All right, so that is going to basically be 3d8 of damage. All right, so that's, hold on. It's a 7. Oh, sweet, it's a 7. Okay, so 11, 16 plus 32 points of damage total from the 3 attacks.
Nice.
And I'm gonna do Stunning Strike and see if I can get him to stay in place for a minute. So,
okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
What did he get for his Constitution save?
Oh, sorry about that.
It's okay.
Failed.
Oh, sweet. So he is stunned. And then
Yay.
Kanari is going to move. I'm going to go back out of the screen. Kanari is going to move the rest of her movement, which I think will be 15 feet. Let's see. So 15 feet, 5, 10, 15. Yeah. I will move her to right about there. So she's, right about there. And that is her turn.
Nice. Okay, next turn is going to be Atoll. And Atoll, you guys see Atoll pulling out a blade of just pure light here. And she's going to go ahead and make her movement toward, let's see, she's going to go towards this one that's closer to Shy here. So she's going to move in, making her attacks. She's going to make 2 of them. Let's see.
Also, DM, does it seem like our characters are doing, full damage, essentially?
As far as you can tell, you think so. They seem to be making full damage. Yeah, none of you guys have been making the damage that they're resistant to. So as far as you can tell, they seem to be flickering out as much as you might expect, even in this dream world.
Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. So her attacks, she's going to miss on one. The little swarm seems to swarm around it, but she figures out the trick and she swings back up again, slashing into them, this time succeeding. So she's going to roll that damage.
Damage.
It's going to be 14, 15, 17 points of damage to heal 1. And then she'll make her second attack did not hit, so never mind. Bonus action, she's going to go ahead and actually she's just gonna action surge and take 2 more attacks on this guy. So that's going to be
Yeah, she is.
wow, I'm rolling terribly for her. She misses on both. I rolled a 1 and a 3. That's
Aww.
poor girl. But the little swarm seems to swarm around the radiant energy. Perhaps it's not as easily affected by it. Who knows? Next is going to be Arnu. So this little black bird is going to flap its little black wings and it alights from its thread to over towards Kanari, who is over here. So it's going to kind of sit on, like jump on top of you. It's kind of layered on top of you.
Okay.
Let me actually move it out of your way. I kind of like totally just covered him up. My bad. There we go. Okay. So yeah, so Arnu flaps over to Konari and it strikes out at you. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. Actually, oh no, hold on. Let me see if it hits. Oh yeah, it definitely hits. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
That's my AC.
Really?
What?
Your AC?
Remember I got that tattoo? I got that tattoo. That
tattoo.
ups my AC by
You're
a lot.
crazy. You're crazy.
I
Okay,
know.
so in this moment, it's a 24 to hit. Barely hits, but it still will hit. You'll take half damage. But go ahead and roll me not a Constitution saving, a Wisdom saving throw.
All right. Yes, ma'am. Wisdom save. That's not my best. That's a 17.
17? Not bad though. You passed the saving throw, but you will be taking. You will be taking 18 points of necrotic damage from its attack. This black talon's attack.
18 is half damage?
No.
Oh.
You're not. Sorry, the Constitution saving throw was for something else.
Oh, okay.
This is just the damage from him attacking.
Okay.
Right.
Oh,
sorry. This is so halved 9 points of necrotic damage because he barely hit.
Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yes, of course. So that's its action. Next at the top of the line is Ty. Sorry, I should have let you know. Ty's turn. She just added a little distance, but she seems to be pretty well out of the.
Yes, she is. But let's see. What is she gonna do? Wow, I did not realize it was her turn already. Maybe.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm gonna look up what. I think what she's gonna do is she's going to cast Phantasmal Force around the Arnu creature that's not far, it's not far away from her. And she's going to make it look like there are bolts of lightning shooting around it, and it's in the middle of a thunderstorm, and maybe potentially they're hitting him. So
Nice.
To make an intelligence. Oh no! On its action, it can make an intelligence check to see if they can tell it's fake.
Okay. So where is this appearing?
So okay, hold on. Let me go back to this one.
You can draw if you'd like.
What is it?
You should be able to draw if you'd like.
Yeah, let me draw. It's a 10-foot cube. So
Okay.
it's right around this Arnu guy. How do I draw? Oh, let's see. You know what? We are not gonna deal with that. Just kidding. We're just gonna draw our own cube. Basically wherever. Oh wow. I don't know who that is, but yeah, basically you're right around him, 10-foot cube, if that's where he's at. So
Nice.
cool.
Okay. 10-foot cube there, and the 10-foot cube is what?
It is basically a condensed lightning storm. So it looks like he's in the middle of a lightning strike.
Okay, so you see little Ty is starting to weave her own little bits of reality here. And as you guys see her tiny little like three-fingered like almost like creature-like fingers rising up to do so, you guys see her little golden eyes starting to glow a different color, almost like a purple. As she does so, though, the magic lightning starts to attack Arnu here. And so, what kind of saving throw was it again?
Intelligence saving throw.
He gets a 19. I assume that passes.
Yeah, that passes. So, oh well, doesn't matter. But I mean, I don't know. Let me see. What is her?
Does it not damage him, or does he take partial?
No, it doesn't damage him. That's okay.
Okay, got it.
So,
No worries. So you see Arnu kind of next to you, Kanari, looking back at her with like black eyes and caws, and you see that she has now drawn its attention.
Dang it. Okay, well.
Now, no, it's okay. Ty really wanted to help, and she goes, "I'm sorry, Kanari. Next time, I'm sure it'll work." And she's like holding out her tiny little hands, and she's floating above this like crystal obsidian piece of floating thought. Next is going to be, let's see, a little surge swarm, a little eel swarm. And so this one, you see it appear out of nowhere and surging towards Ty here, since she's the closest and just acted. So we're going to measure.
But Ty hasn't done anything. Kanari has hurt them already.
It's true. They're not exactly that smart, though. They're just going for who's like...
They're just hungry.
I mean... Actually, let me look back at their little thing. It is actually pretty intelligent, now that I think about it. I'll roll for it. Yes, it still attacks her.
Thanks.
So, it goes for little Ty, as she is someone weak and that they can get off the board right away. That's its thought process, and it's going to.
She's got. I'm sorry. How many hit points?
Not that many, but we'll see what happens to her. She'll be fine. Maybe not. Actually,
I swear, Liz. If anyway, okay, this is fine.
She has very few. She's okay. So it's going to make its attack though. Roll me. She's going to have. Let's see. Go to roll me her HP, Kanari. She does have D4s for HP because she's a tiny little soul. She's kind of nothing.
She has one D4.
I know, as far as the pixie. Go ahead and go 12 D4. That's how much HP.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Because as you're level 12, she'll be level 12 with you.
Oh, gosh.
12 times... Yeah, just 12 D4, no additions to it. Her con's not something. But it's going to make an attack on her.
What?
It gets natural.
No! Liz!
Liz, shut up.
No, a natural 1.
Oh, I think it's a natural 20. I was
The opposite. You're safe. I was gasping out of happiness.
Okay. I was like, you're gonna kill Ty, and Kanari will not. If she loses Ty, I think you don't understand. Like that's anyway.
I understand. I would be dramatically sad about this too. I understand.
Sorry. I'm saying the world's not ready for.
The world's not ready
without her conscience.
Yes. So this one is going to make its attack. It's a natural 1. Ty seems to almost think herself. She seems to think so hard in that moment that the swarm itself seems disoriented. So she almost weaves her own thoughts to tangle the swarms in its own mind, and it seems to freeze and back off for a second, and Ty's just glaring at it, and the darkness that is Ty's kind of form seems to brighten all of a sudden. The golden color seems to brighten. She seems so much more powerful all of a sudden that the swarm misses and backs off a little bit. next is going to be its bonus action. It's going to disappear and reappear, teleporting 30 feet away. So it's going to disappear and reappear, hovering over Kanari. So Kanari, you're going to be in its space, or it's going to be.
How do you get the movement to show when you move the creatures?
I have a little thing called movement, a measure tracker thing. So it pops up on the top, but I don't think you have access to that.
Got it.
But you should have access to a ruler because Kanari was using.
No, that I do, but I was just
Okay, so then next is going to be I lost my train of thought. Okay, so then let's see. Okay, so a serpent that disappeared next to Shy is going to reappear, and it's going to be in your space, Shy, and it's going to make its attack on you. This one's surge did not recharge, but it's going to make its other bite attacks on you. So does a rolled really low. Wow, lucky you. Okay, does a bite attack. Where are you? Okay, does plus 14 does 14 hit for you, Shy?
does not. Nope.
Okay, and then 11 hit for you.
Nope.
Okay, both missed. Good for you. Shy just kind of like standing there and taking it, but the attacks of this giant eel of energy doesn't seem to phase his soul. Good for you. Next is going to be, I'm going to try to recharge its abilities. And they both recharge, so the next turn he will have it. But it's going to go ahead and use its bonus action to shift out of existence again. So it appears for a second and then it disappears. Next is going to be Dishkai. And he's going to move 40 feet. Okay, so Kanari, you see a creature appear out of nothing right next to you. This second surge serpent. It's a large serpent of like electrical energy looking magic. And it seems to like wrap around you. It's gonna make its chain pulse upon you and Bear Hale. Let's measure.
Come at me, bro.
Let's go ahead and see. Yeah, so Bear Hale, you and okay, so it's gonna get a little arc of energy. So the one arc of energy is only gonna be able to hit you guys. And yes, so it's going to hit all three of you guys here. So Kanari, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw. Karhale and Shy also dexterity saving throw. Atoll is also going to roll one.
Nice.
She failed.
12.
12. Nice.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Nice.
19.
Okay, so everyone above a 16 passes. For those of you who fail, you're going to take half. You're going to take full damage, and those of you who succeeded, you're going to take half.
Mhm.
But I'm going to go ahead and roll that now for you. Okay. Okay, so we have. Okay, so we have 11 points of force damage. You're going to take 30 points of lightning damage on top of that.
Okay.
and all that's halved for those of you who passed, and then those of you who failed, you're taking 4.
So 30 plus what? Sorry.
30 plus, it's going to be 41 points of damage across the board, unless you have resistances that matter.
Yeah. Okay.
Next is going
So
to be
6 points of damage for me. Oh, wait, no. 41. That would be, 21. And then 11? 10?
So I'm going to roll to recharge its abilities, and it passes for its phase shift, and it fails for its change pulse. So it's going to disappear again.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh, this is not. What the heck, Liz?
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We're fine.
It's fine.
Don't panic. You guys are good. You guys make big damage. It feels scary at first. Next is going to be Surge Swarm number 1, and it's stunned. Oh wait, no, that's Surge Swarm number 3. This one has some damage on it, but it's not stunned. Shy, you do have disadvantage still from this swarm. It's going to be moving into your guys' space, and it's going to make its attack on you guys. It's going to make its attack on you, Shy, because you attacked it earlier. So it does a 10 hit.
Nope.
Okay. It misses you. It has this like swarm attack, and it swerves into you, but you kind of like bat it all away, and it buzzes away from you again. Next is going to be Surge Swarm 1. Then we have this guy. He's going to move 30 feet. Oh, wrong button. Movement 30 feet. It's going to move into. Okay, so Karhale, you see another swarm appear in your space, hovering around you, and you feel more humming enter your brain in this moment. And it appears to you out of nothing. Now it's going to make its attack on you. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Shy, you're on deck, by the way. 16 does hit. Good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, next it's going to roll its damage. That's going to be 4. Let's see. That's going to be. It's going to be 12, 15. That's a 15 points of psychic damage. Plus.
Oh, hooray! Psychic damage? Because that's not halved.
Oh, hey!
Fun.
So
That's his
convenient.
Kanari, though. Of psychic damage, and then 3 more points of lightning damage.
Okay,
Which
those
is-
are halved.
Rounded down.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, Shy, it is now your turn. Bear Holly, you're on deck.
Got it. All right. I'm just gonna. So I have disadvantage just towards the swarm 1, or is it all of them?
You have disadvantage to all attacks.
Got it. So I will then just go at swarm 1. And
Swarm 1 does have damage on it. It's looking pretty sparse already.
yeah. Okay, disadvantage, that is a 12.
Does not hit.
Okay, second attack. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Even with disadvantage, good job. Shy swinging out with his energy, like this like rock like looking sword that is a manifestation of your actual sword.
That is 12 points of damage.
Nice. It's looking pretty rough.
I'll use my stone throw, I guess.
Okay, go ahead. Roll to hit. You'll have disadvantage though if you're doing this one that's right next to you.
Well, I already have disadvantage, so
It would be double disadvantage because
Yeah.
we do
that's fine. I can do the one by who
You
is
can
that?
turn around, yeah, and throw it at something near Karhale.
Who is the fist? Is that Kanari? Yeah, I'll throw it towards that one.
Okay, which one? Do you want to throw it at the black bird? At one of the surge eels?
Just the swarm. I like the bird.
Okay. So you throw it at the swarm. Go ahead.
That is a what is my roll for that? I guess that would just be my strength modifier? Question mark. Well, so I think just a 14.
A 14 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and a 14 does not hit.
Phooey. Okay.
Okie dokie. And next in the lineup is going to be Bear Hale. Kanari, you're on deck.
Yeah. Okay. So, big old shocker. I'm going to wild shape.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I'm going to, before I wild shape, I'm going to make my attacks with my axe against which one? Between 3 and 4, which is hurt worse?
3. And
Okay, I'm
he
gonna
is
make-
also stunned.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so I am going to remind me, Kanari, when I hit it, it doesn't break the stun, right?
It does not.
No.
You are good, ma'am.
Excellente. So I will make my first attack on it to see if that'll do it in.
Okay.
And that's at advantage because it's stunned, right?
Yes, it is.
One was better. 26 for the first guy.
Nice. Hits.
Oh, freaking heck. It went away, so we're gonna... Holy freaking damage, guys. This is a good day.
Damn it, yeah.
Nice.
That's 21 points of slashing damage.
Oh, Karhale.
Nice.
Karhale, I'm so sorry. Roll me a intelligence saving throw. You're starting your turn in their space. Roll me 2.
Oh, I think I'm fine.
Two.
Oh, 2?
There's 2.
Oh, but they're at advantage, though.
Yes.
Okay.
Intelligence saving throw at advantage.
I failed both.
Dang. Okay, you have disadvantage on both
Yeah,
attacks.
I rolled. Okay. Well,
You are
I
now
need to
disoriented,
re-roll?
by the way.
because my first attack was the higher. Do you want me to re-roll?
Reroll.
My first attack was a 15. My second attack was a 7. Do
Oh,
you want me to re-roll?
That one. Go ahead and make just the
'Cause
first
it'll
attack
be-
into 7. Yeah, and then just make a new roll for the second attack.
Oh no, I've only made the one attack so far.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to see if the first round of damage would be enough.
Yeah, no worries, no
At
worries.
this
Go
point.
ahead. Yeah. Go ahead and re-roll. Just to start at the top.
I rolled it at advantage, but my first roll was the higher roll.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
So I could re-roll. Up to you.
Just go ahead and re-roll. Just starting
Okay.
clean slate.
So then it'll just be a straight roll because
Yes.
if it's a straight, actually I could just do it reckless
Oh, that's good.
to have advantage.
That is
So.
true. Go for it.
Do I just keep the roll from before or re-roll?
Yeah, because that one hit. Go ahead. Go ahead and
Okay.
next attack.
Okay. So the first damage was 21. Is it still up?
Yes,
Okay.
barely.
Dang it. Ooh, it might not be after this. That's a 20 or a that would be a natural 20. So a
Oh, hey,
31 to hit. Does a 31 hit?
31 does hit, or 31
Okay,
damage. Are you talking
and
about 31 damage?
Guys, I've never. No, 31 to hit.
Nice.
I've never used my brutal critical. I'm so excited.
Oh, that's so cool.
I've forgotten about it. I got it at level 9. Okay,
How
so
exciting.
I get an additional weapon damage die when determining the extra damage for a crit. So
Nice.
that is 3d12.
Nice. Let's go.
Oh, I
Definitely-
threw my d12 across the room.
Oh no! But you definitely disperse this swarm.
Okay,
But we still want to know how much damage you did because it's cool.
so that's 16. I rolled kind of low. 16,
That's okay.
25.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on, I can't do
Brutal
math in my head.
critical.
What's 25 plus 12? 25 plus 12?
37.
37, yeah.
37.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow.
37 points of damage is amazing. And as you swing through this swarm, it disperses into nothing around you. The buzzing lets up. And
Cool.
bonus action, Miss Ma'am.
Yes, now I'll wild shape.
Woo.
I'm gonna wild shape into I'm gonna go direwolf.
Direwolf, amazing.
Very cool.
Pack tactics and let's see, grappling bites, correct?
Actually, no. Well, I think it depends. For this, could I, if I do the bite, if they fail the strength save, would they get knocked prone because they're flying?
They're flying, so they would be prone doesn't affect them.
Okay. That's what I thought. I think I'm just gonna go with bear then.
They're just immune to that condition.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with bear then. Because
Okay.
that's half the fun is the pack tactics and then knocking people prone. It's a
Got it.
lot less damage for the wolf. So I'm gonna go with bear. So Karhale turns from a bear into a different bear.
A more bearish bear,
A more bear-like bear.
but like a more bear-like bear that can really bear the damage a little bit more for Karhale, for Bear Hale here. Next is going to be. Do you want to stay where you are, by the way, because you are in their space? As you start in the space, the buzzing is very effectual. It hurts. That is the
Yeah,
question.
I'm gonna take it. I am gonna take it. I'm gonna take the. Or how much was the damage from it?
I believe you took about 20.
Okay.
There are two
then
that
how
are
much-
around you presently, but one is stunned, so it can't make its opportunity anyway.
Oh. I thought you said
one's
I
dead.
dispersed one
Sorry.
of those.
3 is dead. I don't know why it's still there.
Okay. Yeah, I will take the opportunity attack to get away from it.
Got it.
Actually, I'm gonna go down here towards Canary.
Nice.
Get myself right in between them.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you take the opportunity attack. As you move away, the buzzing heightens for a second as you pull away from it. Its attack is a 17 to hit. I believe that does hit. Correct?
Yes.
Got it. That's going to be only. Let's see. That's 6. That's 12 points of psychic damage and 6 points of lightning. So 18 overall. But
Okay.
I believe the 6 points of lightning is half.
Oh wait, sorry. How much of that was psychic?
12 and then 6. So
Okay, so
overall,
12 points of psychic,
yes.
and then 6 points of lightning?
Halved, yes.
Cool. Just making sure I'm getting the psychic amount
Yes.
in
I
at full.
appreciate.
Cool.
Next
Okay.
is
Okay.
going to oh, and you move over to where Karhale's at, right? Or sorry, Kanari's at.
Yes.
Yes.
Kind of in the middle.
Yeah. Okay, so next is going to be Kanari.
Woo!
Hole is on
Kanari
Yes, Kanari.
is going to. Well, where's this? Okay, she's very mad. I'm guessing this Arnu guy is in her space since he rushed up to attack her last time.
Arnu is still in your space. Yes.
Okay. So she did not like the look he gave Ty. She's very upset. So she's going to smack him.
Oh, nice.
So, we're going to try to hit this bad boy. That's not great. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Perfect. Stunning strike.
Okay, stunning strike this guy. This mofo.
This mofo. Constitution save.
Oh, right on. Sorry. Every time. I believe he fails. That's a 14.
Yeah, that fails. So he's stunned and he takes
Nice.
13 points of damage from that first attack.
Got it. 13. He's looking kind of rough. It's like black, like ichor wings starts to like tear apart a little bit.
Okay, she's gonna hit him again. So that's gonna be a 17 hit.
17 hits.
Sorry, buddy, but he's being mean to Kanari. Or not Kanari. What's her name?
Ty. You looked at her wrong, buddy.
You did. So it's gonna be. Wow. Okay,
The swarm.
7 points of damage there.
Ty was so lucky, by the way, with the natural one. Like,
Honestly.
how many damage?
That's 7 points of damage for that one. I rolled a 1 on the damage die, which sucks.
He's looking very rough.
Perfect. Well, he is stunned, so we're gonna let him be for a
Die.
second. Well, no. I'm gonna let him be. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna hit the other guy that's next to me. So I'm going to
Nice.
try to attack him, and let's see if I can stun him too. So,
You just saw like a stone fly over the side, like a piece of like thought flying past you in the form of stone, but it misses the swarm. That was shy. Sorry, continue.
That's a 17 to hit. This
Definitely
one.
hits.
Perfect. So that's a D8 plus 4. That is 8 points of damage and stunning strike again.
Nice.
So it needs a constitution save from the swarm.
Okay. Rolling. That one's going to be. It's a wisdom saving throw, right? Or is it con?
Con.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this one's going to be 12. Does
That
that
fails. So they're stunned as well. And she's going to say,
Woo.
Ty, disappear. Get out of here. And that's her turn.
Nice. Do you want to stay where you are, by the way? Because
Oh,
oh no! You start in the roll me an intelligence saving throw at advantage.
ooh, that's an 18.
Okay, you're good.
Perfect.
Everything applies as it applies.
Perfect.
She
She will back up in between it and Ty by like
What?
How far do I need to be? Oh, I can't. That's not how I move. Just kidding. This one's moving. Come on.
You want me to move so I can?
Yeah, she'll move like within like if as long as it's out of the 5 feet, it's fine. Is that what it is?
Basically, yes. As long as you're out of the 5 feet, out of melee with it, you're fine.
Okay. Then yeah, she'll move like out of the 5 feet range, and then between it and Ty though. So that's her turn.
Nice. Okay. Next is going to be it's Hole at the top of the round. It's Hole's gonna make her attacks in the swarm, and she's going to roll her saving throw at advantage. Oh, she passes. She's fine. She shakes it off as the buzzing intensifies in her mind for a moment. But she's going to make her attacks. Hopefully she rolls better this time. Oh my gosh. So bad for Atoll. Poor Atoll. She's not having a hot day. She doesn't like this place. It's not really... She's so unfamiliar with this place. She rolled a 1 and a 5. Dang.
Oof.
But it's a little bit more than that, but she does not hit. She misses both of those. Next is going to be she is going to use her bonus action to gain some health back though. Which she rolled the lowest she could possibly roll for. Oh my gosh. Poor Atoll right now. But it's okay. She's fine. She's fine. She got... Yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter. She's fine. Okay, next is going to be Arnu. Arnu is stunned, so he doesn't do anything. You see his beady little eyes staring at you, Kanari, angrily. The darkness seems to ripple in anger. Next is going to be, at the top of the round, Ty.
Ty is going to... She's going to listen to Kanari because Isabel's playing her. So she's going to listen to Kanari. And she's going to do superior invisibility. So she disappears off.
Oh!
So they stop attacking poor Ty. So, yes, she is supremely invisible.
Supremely. I can make her a little invisible too. Can you see her since you control her?
I cannot. I think.
Let me know when you want me to make her visible.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you. I cannot see her though, so hopefully she is safe, more safe.
Yes,
now,
he
so.
disappears from your view as well. Let's see. Oh, wow, my
She
mouse.
reappears with an arrow
she
through her heart.
That's so mean, Nathan. Don't be mean.
I could see her again though. Oh, now she's gone again. Never mind.
My mouse is like acting crazy. Weird. I don't know why you're doing that. Maybe I need to charge it. Anyway, next is going to be one of my swarms. My swarm guys. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Move these guys together. So we're going to, you see this one appear out of nothing, this one appear out of nothing. We'll just move them together because all these guys are bunched up right now, so we'll just move them together. So Shy, and this one's gonna make its attack on everyone within 20 feet of him. So he's going to go for, let's see, he's going to recharge his chain, which did not recharge last turn. So he's going to make his bite attack on Bear Holly, who's closest right now. So he's going to just move over to you, Bear Holly. Yeah, he can definitely reach you. So I'm going to move him into your space. And then we're going to have this guy making his attack on Shy as well. So bite attack. Actually, he recharged his chain last turn. So he's going to make his chain attack on you and Bear Holly, Shy.
Okay.
And Toll. So we'll see how that goes for you guys. So next, so Shy, Bear Holly, go ahead and give me your guys' dexterity saving throw. Dexterity saving throw.
Um,
11.
B. Also an 11.
A Toll passes. 11 and 11, right? You guys both fail, so go. You guys are going to be taking a lot of little damage. It'll be fine. You guys will be fine. You guys are fine. You're fine and dandy. So 10 points of force damage. 3, 22 points of lightning damage.
So 32 points total?
Yes.
Alrighty. Let's
Shy is pretty weak.
Next is going to be
Don't die on me, guys.
the Surge Swarms. The Surge Swarms. Let's see.
It's okay. Shy's right by Atoll. Atoll is a healer.
Yeah.
Pole goes down too.
Shut up,
Okay.
Kanari.
So this swarm is going to move over to you, Kanari, into
Okay.
your space, and it's going
Bring
to
it.
its attack on you. So does a 10 hit? No, obviously not. It can't hit you. That's going to be its turn. It's going to use its bonus action to teleport away from you, though, because it's scared of you now.
Well, it should be. Kanari's got fury in her eyes.
Okay, so then the other two, I'll teleport him in a second. I'm going to roll for the other two, though. So Surge Eel Swarm next to you, Shy, is going to make its attack on you. That's going to be a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
A 16 does not hit.
Okay, and this swarm is going to move to you, Karhale, and make its attack on you. So doesn't hit on that guy's turn, doesn't hit. But this one I think does. This is a 19 to hit
19 hits.
for Bear Hale. Okay, so that's going to be 10 points of psychic damage and then 5 points of lightning.
All right. Bear Hale is now a different bear again.
Oh!
It was 10 points, or it was 5 points of psychic and 10 points of other.
Yes. No. 10 points. Yeah. You're correct. What you said is correct. So that's their turn. I'm gonna move this guy. He's going to teleport out from you, and he's gonna teleport over into Karhale's space and hover around Karhale. So that's going to be their turn. And then I have 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, that's everyone. Shy, your turn. You are surrounded by one surge, one swarm, and then one surge serpent. This long, whip of bluish energy.
Long whip. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna stick to my guns and surge that surge serpent too.
Yes. Did you
I
want
am at
to?
disadvantage though, correct?
It is presently looking at you. So it is. Sorry, you can see it now. The surge serpent is visible now. Are you attacking the big serpent? Because you haven't been able to attack it as of yet.
Yeah. This
Okay,
way.
good. Go ahead.
As I am about to, I'm taking these hits, the little.
Sorry. In answer to your disorientation, roll me a new intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy!
Advantage.
At advantage.
Yeah.
It's what? What am I rolling? Sorry.
Intelligence saving throw. It's at advantage because of the tea that you drank earlier today.
God, is that a 12?
12 does not pass. You're still disoriented, so you will have disadvantage on your attacks.
You guys will see the wisps that are around my core are starting to shift up towards my head, and it's almost like they're trying to, they're almost grabbing onto my head and trying to jostle it, to get it to refocus and reorient. And I'll just go for another little swing. Disadvantage.
Swing.
Swang. That is a 15.
A 15? Got it. 15 does actually hit.
Woo!
Wait, for the swarm? Were you hitting the swarm or the serpent? Sorry, my bad.
Serpent.
Serpent does not hit, sorry.
Okay. Then I guess I'll take...
it kind of wraps around your energy, almost as though it's like undulating. It's like a little fish when you reach for the fish in the water and it just moves out of the way so fast.
Yeah.
Next attack.
Okay. I will do at disadvantage. Even worse. All right. So then,
Oh no.
I will. I guess I'll do the same thing with my little stone throw.
Okay. Are you throwing it at one of the swarms next to Carhale?
Yeah. I'll do swarm 5 is fine.
Okay.
I'm fine.
5, swarm 4. Yeah, 5 has damage on it already.
I don't think I get any bonuses for this throw, right? It's
Yeah,
just my
which one?
strength.
DM, which one was the one that I stunned? I stunned one of the surges that was on me.
It's
Oh,
dead already.
It's dead.
I
Perfect.
killed it. I got
Cool.
him.
Thanks.
And then Arnie was presently stunned.
Arnie is stuck still. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
For the stone throw off the top of your head, do you know if I get any bonuses besides my strength?
You do have proficiency.
So I get proficiency as well. Okay.
So it's +3 plus your strength.
+4. I have +4 proficiency.
Oh, yeah, level 12. Crazy.
Woo woo.
I got that a little bit earlier.
Oh.
Because I am only level 9 or 10.
Interesting.
Okay, so that is a 14.
14 to hit. It misses.
Okay.
It misses the swarm. The rock goes past it.
Booey.
Ooh. Any other movement, ma'am? Sir, would you like to move away from the swarm?
Not really.
It will still keep disorienting you as long as it's in your space. Do you want to let that happen?
Well, but if I move, they'll all get to attack me. So
It's true. I'm thinking maybe circle the surge serpent and don't like opportunity attack for that one, just for the swarm.
I mean, they haven't really been hitting me. That is true. Would I not get hit by both swarms though?
You would. There's only one. Oh, you're right. The other swarm's nearby now.
Mm-hmm.
I would say it's not quite in your space. It's like 7 feet out. No. Like melee in this context. Like I'm thinking bumper to bumper is melee.
Okay. I guess I'll move.
Like
around
since
here.
it's squares and everything, you have to be in the square adjacent to it.
I'll take the opportunity attack then.
Okay. So it's going to make its attack on you. Oh, and it gets a 11 to hit.
Does not hit. Wow.
Nice. So you move away from it. Noise. Next in the lineup is going to be Bear Hale. Kanari, you're on deck.
All right. I would like to get the Surge Serpent fella.
Okay.
Do I have to roll 3 of these intelligence saves?
You have to roll 2. The Surge Serpent
Okay.
is not does not do that.
Whew. Okay. So that's an 18 for the first one,
Nice.
and an 18 for the second one. All
Oh.
right.
Both hit.
No, for my intelligence saves.
Oh, both passed. Good job.
I'm a good citizen, okay? Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna make the Surge Serpent hasn't been touched. I'm just gonna make both attacks on it.
Mhm.
With my axe.
Yay.
My goodness. This die is my new freaking favorite. Nat 20. Nat 20 on the first one.
Definitely hit.
Second nat 20? The heck?
Second, nat with the same die.
That's amazing.
Okay. And then 28 for the second one.
Guys, has Karen ever rolled a natural 20?
I don't Not that I remember.
Not that I remember either. Anyway, sorry. What's your damage?
What's
your damage?
I'm gonna have to put
Get
the
back.
calculator on this one.
Oh boy. Oh, yes.
Okay.
I love barbarian
so
calculator
that's-
math damage.
Sorry, is it my turn?
No, we're doing math.
We're doing some damage. Barbarian damage.
43. Oh wait, I forgot to do the third. 54, milady.
Amazing.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. You surge forward and slam into the side of this serpent's body. And you produce cracks.
I forgot to double my dice.
The energy seems
I
to
didn't double my dice for the crit.
to disperse at the edges. Like the form is less crisp all of a sudden. And you forgot to double
no,
your
I didn't.
dice? What?
No, I did. I miscounted. I rolled. Yeah, 1 for the first one. 2 for this. Yeah, 3 for the. Okay, yeah, we're good. I did. I rolled 4d12.
The
One
whole thing
D12,
screeches, and the
1d12
screech
for the
resounds
third.
in everyone's
Yeah,
mind.
we're good.
It screeches so loudly. Everyone roll me intelligence saving throws. Everyone within the vicinity.
At advantage, peeps.
Am I in the vicinity?
Yes, you are. So is everyone presently is except for Ty.
12.
At advantage?
This one is, what did I just say? Intelligence saving throw? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, intelligence saving throw, yes.
Nathan, was that a 12 at advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Got it.
Mine was an 8.
8,
Yes,
okay.
at advantage.
Kanari?
18.
Oh,
18, okay.
With my bonus action, I forgot to say for my bonus action, wild shaping into a bear.
Wild shaping into a bear, thank you. And Karhala,
does
Bear
mean
Karhala
that
is
my-
now frightened, and so is Shy. The shriek itself is so loud and it resounds, and it just echoes in your brain. You are freaked. So both of you are frightened. Kanari, you shake it off. You're like, this thing is gonna die. Like every other thing you've ever killed.
Pretty much.
So you guys are frightened.
It's okay, there's 2 others I can attack. And I can still attack it, I just can't willingly move towards it, right?
And
Yes,
yeah.
it's at disadvantage when you attack the thing that you're
Yes.
Right.
yeah. Or well, in general, you're at disadvantage whenever you're making an attack, as long as you can see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Next is going to be
Is it my turn again?
Kanari. Yes.
Yay. Okay, so Kanari.
Just to clarify, Karhala, are you staying where you're at?
Yeah. I'm staying where I'm at.
Got it. No worries. I mean, you could run away.
That's 3 opportunity attacks.
True.
I'm okay. I'm gonna stay here.
I gotta do my turn really quick, and then I gotta go do some in the kitchen for like 2 seconds, and then I'll be back. So,
no worries.
for my turn, Kanari is going to run up to Arnu, this guy.
Okay.
She's going to hit him once, so that way I can try to take him out. So, 'cause she's
Okay,
the
okay.
guy. That's an 18 hit.
18 hits. Roll that damage.
That is 11 points of damage.
Oh yeah. He poofs into black smoke.
Move up to this guy. Oh, not in his space. Wow, this is okay. 2
Infected Arnu is gone.
attacks on this mother flipper.
The way the sounds had cut out for like a half second, it almost sounded like a natural bleeping.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Go ahead and make your attacks.
I rolled a 22 for the first attack and a
Nice.
24 for the second attack. So
22, 24, both hit.
him!
I'm gonna stun him. So stunning strike,
Yeah.
my dear.
Nice. This creature that's shrieking and scaring everyone else, you rush up to it and you're like, pow, pow, shut up.
So I have to do a Constitution save, please.
Nice. Let's go. Oh, this big bad boy shrieking turns and looks at you, stares deep into your soul. It is not stunned.
Second Constitution saving throw. Please.
Oh! and you pow one more
Ew.
time in the face. This was a natural 1. I rolled a natural 18 in the first place, and he's like, no. And you're like, pow, right in the nose.
He like looks at me like he's not going, and Kanara just looks deeper and just like stun.
And he goes down. So he is now frozen, and you see the energy seem to like curdle and like shift. You guys are still frightened until the end of his next turn.
So that's 20 points of damage to him.
Nice.
And that's my
He's looking rough.
great. Yeah, she's gonna back up. No, I don't have more movement. That's my turn. And then on Ty's turn, she's just gonna stay hidden, and I'll be right back. Okay.
No worries. Okay. Nicely done. Nicely done. Next in the lineup is going to be Atoll here. So Atoll's gonna try to stupid kill this thing. This poor girl.
Got this.
Oh,
Kill
she's
him.
got this. She actually hits both times, finally. So these 2 hits. She's gonna roll that damage. 7, 10, 14 plus. Okay, so this one disperses into nothing. She kills one. She's like, "Gah!" And then she's going to rush towards. She's gonna avoid going to the big thing right now, and she's gonna rush towards one of these swarms that's surrounding you, Karhale. She has no more attacks, but she's moving close enough, not into its space because she understands that.
Okay.
She's
Okay.
moving
Cool.
close enough to get an attack in next turn. Next is going to be Ty, who's gonna stay hidden. And Ty's gonna shout out to Kanari and be like, "You can do it! You can do it!" But then she's gonna move so that her sound does not draw in anyone toward where she is presently. Next is going to be the Surge Serpent around you, Karhale, and the Surge Serpent the Surge Serpent next to you. All of them are grouped together, so they're all going now. So I'll do the swarms first. The swarms are going to make their attack on you. Everything surrounding you, by the way, Karhale, you're like this tough bear thing that's been destroying them, and they're all surrounding you, trying to get rid of you at this moment. Your silver cord that like drifts behind you and is basically the anchor back to the material plane is drifting among all the thousands of magical threads that you guys are within right now, standing amid the current of magic. Were you going to ask me a question?
Oh, no, I was just going to mention, because you're probably going to roll a couple of attacks on me.
Yes.
Bear AC is a 13.
Good to know. Both of these definitely hit. You see the swarms kind of like rushing around you, biting at your soul itself. Both of those are going to hit. That's going to be 5, 10 points of psychic damage and 12 points of lightning damage.
The bear is going strong.
Nice.
She's
So those are the
How
swarm.
many bears are we on at this point? Is this 3?
Oh, her soul looks like a bear, but I'm also using my wild shape. So this is the second wild shape.
Okay.
So, sorry, Karhale, that was the attack for only one of them. So this is the second attack.
I wasn't expecting to get to attack with the bear by my next turn, because that's what happened last time. It was basically just bonus hit points.
So 15 more points of psychic damage and 1d8 of lightning. Sorry, and then 5 points of lightning.
Dang it! Just barely pops her out of the... Actually, wait, no, that's probably for the best, because Karhale's AC is higher. So, that takes down exactly to 0. Pops out of the bear form.
Oh, that's fair then. Okay, so now the serpent
back into another bear, the cooler bear.
So it doesn't do anything. It will try to recharge its abilities, though. And it recharges one. Okay, next is going to be the other serpent that's next to Shy. Shy, it's going to make its attack on you. And it will charge its chain, but not its phase ability. So it's not going to phase this turn, but it will charge you. And it's going to make its attack on you. Oh, and it can whip it towards whip it towards Karhale too. So it's going to
Whip it like it's hot.
Go ahead, both of you roll me a dexterity saving throw.
At advantage?
Sorry, no, it's not at advantage.
Oh.
Unless you have advantage for
me too?
8.
Was it me too?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's whole, actually.
Shut up. I
It's
rolled
whole.
I
She's not-
rolled mine at advantage because of my danger sense. I rolled 2 nat 1s.
Oh, dang.
That's insane.
So 2.
Dang.
That'd be a 2.
Dang.
Does 2 pass DM?
Nicole fails as well. But she's been doing okay so far, so it's not the worst thing. We'll see how much damage this ends up being. And no, you do not pass. LOL. That's 7 points of force damage. And then we'll have Nathan, what did you get, by the way? 8. Okay, yeah, both of you fail. So it's going to be 7 points of force damage. I rolled really low. And then for the lightning damage, it's going to be 16 plus 22.5, 35, 42 points of lightning damage.
42?
Its hull goes down so hard.
Maybe no.
That's not good.
Surges into all of you guys, and she zaps. You see her like falling forward, like unconscious, almost floating downwards, and then you see the energy of her soul seem to disperse into nothing.
Wait, she didn't even get death saving throws? She's just gone?
Seemingly.
Oh, that's not good.
You'll see.
Everyone, go ahead and roll me perception checks.
You'll see Shy at the same moment. His limbs start to crack and fall off of the body.
Oh no!
You'll see the orbs float out of his core and float, and as he falls to the ground, they float around his head, almost aimlessly now, and he is unconscious as well.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh, this is not good. It's just you and me.
Everyone go deaf for a second.
Wait, everyone go dead?
Except for Shy. Everyone except for Shy go deaf.
Secrets.
How do I go?
Except for Jared. Jared can listen. So all thumbs up when you can come back. Cute. Nathan, Shy, when you go down and Shy like blinks out, his soul does disperse on the planet they're on.
Instantly.
Well, you blink your eyes and you wake up in the middle of the casting room in the workshop, magical workshop, and you see Raiden sitting in front of you, looking at you like, what happened? Why are you here? Why are you awake? You're not supposed to be awake.
Oh, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
And Atoll is like shaking her head, like holding her forehead. She's like, ow, that was weird. And looks at you, Shy. Wait, what happened to you?
What happened to you?
Oh wait, are we both out? Are we out of the game? And Raiden, it's not a game. And she's like, but can we go back in? And he goes, no, I can't. It's already going. The spell is going. You're out. You can't go back in. That would take so much. No. Just go sit next to to them or something. And Jaskier is looking at you guys with just like kind of confusion, and Jinyin kind of nods to you guys very silently.
Mhm.
Atul goes and sits next to Jinyin.
Okay.
Okay, so can you guys hear me yet? Can I see? There it is. Hi, welcome back. Welcome back. Can you guys hear me now? Good.
Yes, ma'am. And we're nervous. This is not good.
Okay, so
fine.
you guys do see Shai's soul like disintegrate into nothing. Like the soul cord disappears, his soul disappears. Atul, same thing. They're
I
both
rolled a 20-something. 25, by the way.
25 perception check.
I rolled
Okay.
a 10.
A 10.
Oh.
Okay.
No, I'm not a bear anymore. Never mind.
Karhali, you don't see this, but Kanari, you do. You do see that the energy that they disperse into, it almost recedes. Like that silver cord that's attached to everyone's backs, that you can see attached to everyone's soul,
Yeah.
that seems to go back in the direction you guys came. You see that the magic itself almost recedes into it. Like it's almost like you see a glowing wire with like the light within the wire like surging through the cord itself and going backwards away from back where you guys came.
So they went back to where we came from, theoretically?
You're not sure, but you did see that the magic seemed to recede in that direction.
Okay, cool.
Next is going to be so Shai's gone. Let's go ahead and delete him. Bull's gone. Okay, so next is going to be
Well, this is not how I expected us to die, if I'm being honest.
Karhale, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna get the Surge Serpent 1 is still stunned, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna make how rough is he? Better question, should I just do both of my attacks at the same time, or should I go one at a time?
I would say he's not looking that like he's rough, but in comparison to himself, like I'm saying on a large scale,
I'll go ahead and roll both.
he's a tough guy.
I'll go ahead and roll both.
You have a straight roll because technically you have advantage
Yeah.
and disadvantage. So
Oh, because I'm frightened.
You're
I'm gonna go ahead and do Reckless to give myself advantage.
cool.
oh, the end of his turn,
Oh, the intelligence thing.
you are no longer at disadvantage because of him anymore.
Oh, cool.
But I do need you to roll an intelligence saving throw at advantage.
Yes. Ooh, I think I'm good. 15?
15, you pass.
Nice.
Okay. So the first attack on him, and since I don't need the advantage, I won't bother with
Oh,
Reckless.
if he's
'cause
not
already
stunned, you don't get advantage. Sorry. So you're not at a disadvantage because he's not frightening you, but it's the end of his next turn, which means he's not stunned. So you're still back at a straight
okay.
roll.
So he's no longer stunned. Okay.
Oh!
Okay. I'll just keeping.
I thought it was at the end of
It
your
was
turn.
Reckless.
Wait, hold on. Let me double check. Is it the end of my
I thought it was the end of your turn.
Hold on.
I'm relatively sure it's at the end of your
Oh, you're right. It's at the end of my next turn. Just kidding. I totally thought it was for some reason. I lied. You're good.
Okay. So because
Advantage.
I rolled it at advantage. I'm not gonna bother with like the double advantage or whatever, and just take the stun advantage and not do Reckless.
Okay.
So
Perfect.
that was a 29 to hit
Definitely hits.
for the first one. So that's gonna be 18 points of
Nice.
18 points of slashing damage for the first one.
Nice.
And then does a dirty 20 hit?
Dirty 20 does hit.
Woo!
Okay. and that would be, oh my gosh, my damage dice are rolling beautifully.
Amazing.
20 points of slashing damage for
Nice.
the second one.
Amazing.
I've got no more wild shapes, so
Carhale, how do you want to do this guy?
Yes.
okay, so she's gonna take her great axe, and I always pictured it as double-sided stone great axe, and I feel like with she's in this bear form, so the bear is like bipedal with this axe, so she swings one way, slashing across its eye, and then swings up the other way and slices the upper part of its jaw off.
Oh gosh. Yeah, and then like you see the bits of pieces of its like energy form falling, and then it disperses into nothing as it all seems to like disperse into almost like magical ash. That becomes reabsorbed into the weave itself. Next is going to be any bonus action, ma'am?
No, but I am gonna turn to Kanari. How close do you think the boys are to killing Raiden?
I mean, he may already be dead.
Right. Let's get going. And she turns to the other two swarms of eels.
You turn back to them. Next is going to be Kanari's turn. Kanari, you're up.
Perfect. Kanari is going to. Where am I? Yeah, we're going to. Here's what we're gonna do, baby. Wait, how much do I have? Let's see. Hold on.
Baby.
Is it an action for you to heal, Kanari?
Yes, it is, and I can give you a max of 12 HP. So, unfortunately, my damage output's a much better use of my action. Sorry.
Yeah, same. That's my problem
Do you
too.
have any health potions? You should have some kind of like magical crystals, health potions.
Oh, actually, I forgot that's the thing that I have. For my bonus action, can I go for one of those bad boys?
Go for it.
I'm gonna go for a proper healing potion.
All right, Kanari's going to. Oh, I gotta go back to moving.
I was wondering about it too. I was like, don't you have like stuff that you've collected?
Okay,
You know what?
Oh, sorry. We good?
Oh,
Sorry.
no, that's what I was saying. I was saying, you know what?
You know what? We forget sometimes. Okay. I'm going to take a swing at each of these guys. So one. Oh gosh, I'm going to short rest after this for my. So that's a 27 to hit, I think.
27 hits.
26 to hit, but same difference.
Still, yeah.
And then the other one.
Which one are you attacking first?
The one on the
serpent or one of the surges?
Okay,
the swarms.
The bottom serpent's gone, right?
Oh, you're right. Sorry, my bad.
No, you're good. So she's gonna hit Surge Eel 5, I guess, first.
Got it.
So,
Got it.
If he could make a
5 is damaged already. Yeah.
If he could make a well, let me see what how damaged? Pretty damaged, not that damaged.
Yeah,
Not that
pick off the one that's most damaged.
You
can avoid.
I'm going to do. It's okay. Here, we're gonna try this. We're gonna see how it goes. If you could do a stunning strike, please, or Constitution save for that one.
Yes, got it.
So if that's 11 points of damage to
That's a wisdom saving throw. It's a 14.
con saving throw.
Con saving throw. That's higher. 16.
That is my ace. That's my DC. So he is not stunned. That's okay. Oh dang it! What I just threw things. But anyway, he still takes 11 points of damage.
Got it.
All right, I'm gonna hit the other one.
Got it.
And that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh. This one's a 15.
He fails. He's stunned. That's 9 points of damage to him.
Nice.
Okay, I'm going to run up to this serpent and hit him too.
Got it. Oh my gosh, she's just like pow, pow, pow.
Yes, I am.
And you're just trying to stun him?
Yes, so I gotta hit him first. So,
Yeah.
The other two are stunned right now.
No, just the one is stunned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's still pretty good. Knocking someone off of their action is amazing in this game.
I'm gonna be really petty, DM. Would you like to make an opportunity attack on me from the one guy?
Oh! I totally forgot. Thank you.
You do not get to make an opportunity attack on me.
He can't, but he can't hit you basically.
Well,
but...
I'm gonna say you don't get to anyway. With my feet, you don't get to hit me. I hit him.
Yes, you're mobile. Dang.
I told you I was being petty.
I was like, when you said petty, I was like, is that the right word for like telling me when you didn't need to?
So I'm hitting this guy, please. So
nice. The swarms try to like reach out to you, but you're like, no, dodge, 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 and you move past. Going off the surge. What did you roll to hit?
21.
Definitely hits, and he fails his con save.
Yes, he's stunned. That is going to be
this like you are just this powerhouse of like magical soul right now, just rushing through like pow pow, like rushing up to the serpent, pow.
That's 11 points of damage for that one, and
you hear a little like whoop in the back, in out in the distance of a tie hidden and invisible.
Yes.
What was the damage?
11 points of damage.
Got it.
And that will be, I think that'll be my turn. So 2 of them are stunned though, and
nice.
Carla, you can please take your swings at them next time. You got this. So, yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Izzy, which ones are stunned? Is it 4 and 5?
No. So the Surge Serpent as well as number 4.
Okay. Okay, cool.
And
cool,
2.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's my turn. So I'm not sure, DM, if it's the.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was.
No, it's okay.
Thinking about actions. Okay. Bear Holly. Oh no, Ty is up now. Do you want her to do anything or keep hiding?
No, she's gonna keep. One hit from these guys would take her out. I can't do it. So
yeah, it's a little scary.
Yeah.
But she does like reach out to you in your mind, and she's like, "I can help."
What does she have to do? Her DC is so low.
I know she is. She's a weak little girl.
She's so precious. I love her, but her DC is so low.
Yeah.
It's
She
okay.
could cast control.
Holly will also say, "Get out of there."
I can try to dispel them.
Oh my gosh! If she fails, though, they might go after her. No. Kanar's like, please, Ty. I have to know you're safe.
She can
Okay.
stay invisible though. She can keep casting.
Oh, that losing her visibility. That's absolutely fair.
Different story then.
That's a totally different story. She could also try confusion.
Which one would you prefer?
Actually, let's
Maybe
try
the one that isn't stunned.
this. Oh, sorry, but you mean the dispel magic? Try to dispel them, basically.
They're made of magic, so I mean, it could.
Go ahead. She'll let her try. Like, do what she's gonna do. Yeah.
Which one do you want to try?
Oh, 5. 5. The one that's not stunned.
Yeah, the one that's not stunned.
Okay, sure. She'll move a little closer. She doesn't have to be that close, so she's just getting a little closer here.
Okay.
But she is going to roll for that. The DC, we'll just say that the DC is going to be its difficulty plus 10.
Okay.
Which is a 14. And she rolls, and I will use her casting modifier. Oh, actually, you roll. Kanari, you give me a d20 roll. And it's her casting modifier, so charisma.
Okay. Natural 20! Yes!
Nice! Nice!
Let's go!
and she tears the threads that are holding this creature together. The threads of magic. She tears at them, dispels the magic, and disperses it back into the weave.
MVP.
Kennard's like, whoa, Ty, that was really cool. Actually, I'm very proud. And like,
she like, if this kind of creature could blush, she would be blushing.
aw.
Her spirit turns a little more red.
Yeah, just like a little reddish hue.
Aw.
So
we
cute.
see-
And she kind
A
of
disembodied anime blush
Yeah.
in the distance.
She like very much a little anime. I love that visual of her. She's so cute, but
She's
she
so cute.
just kind of perks up a little bit. She's like, thanks.
What thanks?
Next is going to be oh nice, but that guy disperses into nothing. Swarm. Okay, so next at the top of the round was Ty, obviously, and she's still invisible. She doesn't go uninvisible here. Next is going to be the serpent that is stunned. So the serpent seems to like shiver and coil in anger here. And next is going to be the other surge swarm that's over you, Karhale. So it's going to make its attack
He's
on.
also stunned.
He's also stunned.
He's stunned.
Hey, I got a natural one anyway.
Nice.
No, don't waste that on this.
Next is going to be Bear Hale.
Kanari and Ty
All
would
right.
make a really great duo. I mean, who knew? No, just
Yeah.
like exciting duo. No.
Let's go. Okay. Is 4 hurt at all?
4?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's actually pretty.
Nope.
Oh, it's got a little
Alrighty.
bit because of the stun.
It'll probably take both of my attacks though, so I'll just roll them both at the same time.
Got it.
Shut
Got it.
The front door.
What?
Nat 20.
Aaron, I think you
That's
high loaded dice sometimes. I really do. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay,
I know you
rolled
don't.
2 nat 1s
fair.
simultaneously.
That's fair.
Crazy.
And it was a different die. So the first 2 were from this one. The second or the third was from this one.
That is so
in my defense, I do roll like a solid 75% of my rolls are at advantage. So I get a lot of crappy rolls that you
That's
guys
because the
won't
reckless,
see
huh?
because of I'm always rolling my attacks at advantage. So I just get a lot of nat 20s.
That's fair. That is fair.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, I'm so happy that I remembered I put stars by my brutal critical.
That is awesome. Yeah.
Good
So I
job.
remember it. Okay. So that is plus. Okay.
So,
Not as great on the damage, but still 40.
Not as great on the damage, but still
That's a
40.
crit though.
Not
That's
too
great.
bad. You
But-
know.
Still,
How
for
much
one
was it?
attack, 40 damage?
40?
That's
40 damage. Oh my goodness. Dude, that guy's gone.
He just evaporates.
Kanari and Karhal are sitting there like, huh,
Do nothing.
maybe we don't need anybody but us two. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You don't need friends.
I'll head over to flank the other guy with Kanari. On my way past, I shoot her a fist bump.
I love it. I love it. And then you're gonna take that last attack on this guy?
No, that was both of my attacks.
Oh, got it. What was? Wait,
Unfortunately, Unfortunately, it's not the good old BG3 where it'll give me a bonus action attack
oh, it gives you a bonus action attack on BD3?
on
If
Baldur's
you-
Gate. Yeah,
Have great weapon master.
yeah. For Great Weapon Master, it'll give you a extra attack as your bonus action.
As a barbarian?
But I think
55.
it's like once per short rest or something. It's not like every time.
Yeah, it's not like unlimited, but
Interesting.
it's still pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty
Um,
cool.
I've got 55 hit points.
What do you
I feel like we're good. Yeah. Oh, I was contemplating, because I've got a free bonus action. I was contemplating taking another healing potion, but I think between the two of us, I think we should be good.
Be fine.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's it for me, Chief.
Okay. Next is going to be Kanari.
Let's go. Yeah, Kanari's right there, so she's just
Yeah.
gonna go ahead.
It
We're
still
gonna
seems to be shivering, frozen in time and space.
She's just looking at him like, you looked at the wrong spirit. So that's a, let's see. That's a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Wow.
sorry. 16, no.
Okay, that one's a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay,
I'm used to saying hits, okay? You guys roll really well.
you do. That's 11 points of damage to it. And
Got
then
it.
we're gonna do flurry of blows. So
Nice.
This next one will be a stunning strike because why not?
Why not? Might as well avoid it being able to do anything to you.
Exactly. 27 to hit.
27 hits.
That is 11 more points of damage.
Nice.
And my last attack would be a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Ooh, that is 14 more points of damage.
Amazing.
13 more points of damage. And is he
13,
stunned? Did he fail the stunning strike?
Sorry, I forgot to roll. He does. He fails.
Let's go.
Crazy.
So yeah. So okay, cool. So he's stunned.
Amazing.
That's her turn.
Okay, he's stunned again. Next is Karhale. Well, Ty could also. She can't actually use her dispel yet. Never mind.
Finish him. Oh yeah, no, she can't do it. She can't do that again. That's okay.
Unfortunate.
I'm
But
so proud of you, Summer.
she had that one hit wonder.
It was great. Hey, it
That
seems
was
cool.
sick.
Yeah, it was super cool. So no complaints here.
Already the
Karhale,
MVP
your
in
turn.
Karhale's book. Okay. Well,
Finish her off, baby.
shockingly enough. Oh wait, I don't need to reckless attack.
No, you don't.
Because of Kanari,
Oh yeah.
DM does a 30 hit.
No. Yes.
And then the second one is a 28 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. Opposite ends of the spectrum for damage. So that's 7. 10 points of slashing damage for the first attack, and then 20 points of damage for the second attack.
Got it.
So 30 total.
Got it. Beautiful, beautiful. At this point, you hear it starting to shriek. It's starting, like, as you, like, dig in deeper with this damage, cutting into its, like, energy body, you hear this, like, mind shriek, like, loudly through your brain. Something familiar to you. Both of you go ahead and roll me wisdom saving throws.
Ooh. That's a 10.
That's a 25. 24.
A 10 and 25. Okay, Karhale, you're afraid of it. Kunari, you were not. You take it off again. You're like, no, shut up.
Yeah, pretty much. I thought I told you to be quiet.
Oh.
Kunari, it is now your turn.
Thank you. Okay, so it's my turn. So yeah, we're gonna hit him
I thought I
again.
told you to shut up. Pow pow.
So that's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
That is 9 points.
Finish him!
That, let's see, we've got a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
That is 14 points of damage. So 9 plus 14, we're at
23.
23. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna hit him again. That's a What's 17 to hit?
Definitely. Barely misses, actually.
Barely misses.
Oh.
Wait, okay. That's
Oh,
fine.
half
We're gonna
damage.
do flurry of blows.
Oh!
Wow, that one was cockeyed. Ooh, 27 to hit.
27 hits.
That is 11 points of damage.
Dude, you go up to this guy and you're like, I thought I told you to shut up. And you're like, pow, pow, like, it feels so boxer style of like, pow, 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 like KO.
Yeah.
And like the little eel's chin goes up and everything. And as it goes up into the air, it disperses into energy, like from the head down. Like what you disperses first, like all the body unraveling into threads that disperse back into the weave. And then you guys are out of combat.
Oh my gosh, thank goodness. That was
Beautiful.
stressy.
So, Karhale is going to grab Kanari's hand, and I'm gonna show you
Make
a
out.
Goliath tradition. And no, it's kind of like a chest bump, but you like grab hands in the middle and you like jump up and like full send shoulder check.
Yeah, sure.
Amazing. You guys go up to meet it. Is this a familiar motion now at this point? Or do you guys not work together too often?
I mean, I don't know if you ever showed it to me before, though.
Oh wait, sorry. I thought you meant you like bumped her shoulder, like you jumped up and like guy style, like bumped shoulders. I totally misunderstood. What did you say?
It's essentially like boobs friendly chest bump.
Oh. Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking. That you like jumped up and like yeah. All this to say though, Shy and Atoll are still gone.
Oh crap. Well, Kanari runs out and she's like, Ty, or where are you? Ty. Like just you know.
Yes, Ty is off in the distance. She appears all of a sudden on a different side of you than you're really expecting her to be. But she appears again and she rushes up to you. Her little tiny bobbing head with the little hood of energy, blinking at you in just kind of bright eyes. Yes, Kanari, what can I do?
Oh, nothing. That was really cool. Good job. I don't know how you did that, but you got rid of one of them all by yourself.
Oh, thanks. I felt very powerful in that moment. I haven't been able to use magic for so long.
Were you a magic caster before? Like, were you like one of those magic woo people, you know, like in a past life?
I guess. I mean, more like I used to be able to, you know, weave magic back in Dalcor.
Oh.
Well, I was being taught when I was younger. I was never very good, but I hadn't been practicing for that long yet. I probably would have been a lot better.
You looked pretty fantastic to
Dalcor?
me.
Oh, hi, and she kind of rushes up to you. She's like a tiny little ball of light that like rises up to get to your like eye level. She's more like that size, like maybe 1 foot in like height and in like a little width. But she kind of like floats up to your eye level, and she kind of holds out a little hand. She goes, I'm Ty. It's so good to finally meet you. I'm so glad someone's taken an interest in befriending Kanari. She can be very prickly like a cactus sometimes. So I'm glad that, you know, you've stuck it out with her.
Okay, Ty. Thank you. It's like Kanari's like embarrassed.
But yeah, Dalcor, home, I guess.
But do we know where the rest of them are at this moment?
I think they got yanked back into their bodies.
Are you saying it's just us now in here?
Looks like it.
Oh, that's
do you want to go get Mnemo now? Oh, so did you kill the eagle?
Of course I did. He was staring at Ty like he wanted to eat her soul. And that's all she is right now. She can't afford to lose it.
You don't
What?
think he's dead, do you?
He attacked me. What do you... wait, I'm sorry. What's wrong with attacking the eagle?
No, it's fine. It was corrupted and attacking us. It's fine. Let's go
Did you
find
know
him.
him?
That was Arnu, the one of the Fordir. So I'm not the only totem warrior in existence. My father was one, and Arnu was his totem.
Like a patron saint kind of thing?
I don't know what that is.
Fair enough. Well,
Sure.
like your bear person is to you.
No, yes, exactly that. Also, Wapiti the elk.
Oh yeah, your bear elk, your belk.
Dang it, I should have put Belk Hale.
Belk
There.
collie.
Molly.
Yeah, because bear elk, a belk.
A belk. Belk collie.
Um,
I like it.
Anyways,
We should.
Demo?
Yeah, but are we gonna raise him by ourselves at this point? Don't we need?
Do we have a choice?
I don't know.
It kind of poofed out. I think this is like a one-shot kind of deal.
Does it seem like they're anywhere around DM? Like I can sense them still anywhere at all, or is it just feel like they're actually gone? You said I able to sense them, right? Or
Roll
no?
me perception. Roll me a perception check.
Sure. That's a 23.
23. You're reaching out your senses as far as you can go. You're trying to listening, trying to feel any sense of life or anything in the distance.
Yeah.
You do notice, you do hear the sound of someone calling for help.
Well, someone's calling for help. I can't tell who it is, but it could be a trap. It could be Shy, or
Could we take a little break real quick?
Oh yeah, good
idea.
plan. Good plan.
I don't know.
Uh,
We'll figure that out, I guess.
Yeah.
We're gonna follow it.
We're gonna follow.
While we're walking that way, Kanari's just like, if Shy and Toll actually did pop back, I don't have high hopes for Raiden. If they know they're here by ourselves. Genuine.
It's not Raiden's fault.
I know, but I hope they don't hurt him yet, because then we need to get back somehow, and I don't want them to Josh would stop Genuine, right? He would, from beating him up while he's in this trance thing. Oh boy, we better hurry.
I'm afraid I've not been a very good influence on him.
Fair enough.
Honestly, that is accurate. If Jenyan does end up doing anything to Raiden, Jess is gonna be like whistling, looking in the other direction.
If at best he won't help.
Yeah, exactly.
At best he will turn a blind eye.
Well, we'll see what happens. It's fine.
It's fine.
Let's go ahead and grab
the Belk and the amorphous blob of light start walking.
a little blob of reddish light following to Kanari.
Yeah.
And very happy to be she's still on that tether, but she's enjoying that distance a little bit. A little freedom, Anyway.
So cute.
See you in a bit.
Okay, bye.
What up?
Oh, hey. I was just responding to your text. I realized as you texted me, and I was like, oh, good.
I'm peeing. I'll be right back.
But it should be good now. Does it sound better?
I don't hear it now.
Oh. Too far.
It might just be because I only have one headphone in.
Honestly, it's kind of quiet in of
Nope.
itself.
I don't hear it actually.
Try this.
Yeah.
Nice.
Usually, for some reason, whenever we go on break and come back, sometimes I find that it just randomly like stops,
Mm-hmm.
even though it says it's going.
That is weird. It was weirdly quiet.
Izzy just texted me.
What?
She said our, referring to Kanari and Karhale. Our men are both impressive fighters in their own right, but they're basically arm candy for us.
No, it's true. It's very true. You guys are way powerful now.
I thought that was funny. I was like, oh.
That is hilarious.
Not wrong.
No, they're very impressive fighters. Like, let's be real. They can keep their own, hold their own, but it's just.
They can keep up.
Mm-hmm. Kanari and I are just like too good.
They're just a little OP. You guys are getting on that demigod status.
Which makes it hard for you, the DM, so I feel bad, but oh well.
Oh no, you're fine. I mean, you guys are stressed out in this fight.
It was stressed
We're-
out.
Hey, where did it go?
When is Jared joining? When are we spawning Zimit in?
Oh, this is so sad. A place I was looking forward to seeing. The guy just texted me and was like, I'm so sorry, but a friend of ours is in need of help. A family friend is in need of help, and we're gonna let him stay in this place instead of us telling him.
Wow. Loser. We should fireball in this house. Molotov? Anyone?
What? Who are you? No, he's being nice. And I'm just glad
eating.
I'm just glad he explained and gave like an explanation instead of just saying, never mind, we found someone.
Isma, what are you eating?
Joshua cooked dinner and he made like what's it called? It's like a mushroom sauce with over chicken and spaghetti. It's like, you know, when you go to Olive Garden and they have like that chicken, what's it
You
called?
lost me at
Marsala?
mushroom.
Yeah, marsala.
Marcel's great. My dad makes some.
I love it. It's very
Also
good.
lost me at mushrooms.
Very good.
Yeah, same. Ooh, Aaron, do you
Really?
eat them too?
Love mushrooms.
Mushrooms are
We
spawn of
got
Satan.
little limited time left. We got to keep going. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yes.
Izzy, when do you need to be off?
Preferably 10:30, if that's
Okay.
okay.
We can
Yo, Aaron,
10:45.
pop me one of those.
10:45 should be okay. Yeah,
sweatshirts,
it's
bro.
only if it's like a hard 10:45.
Okay.
For my company,
Yeah,
I'll try.
I'll advertise.
Okay, so back in
you
this,
can have this one when I leave.
you guys look into the distance and you guys can see nothing. No, it's just darkness. There's like different pieces of obsidian floating, like these like different crystalline almost pieces of like land that are just like pieces of pure thought, almost these shards of pure thought. As you guys are going towards the sound that Kanari could pick out in the distance, you notice, Kanari, it's not toward the direction you guys came, which is where the surges had happened at a distance. You wish to progress toward the sounds.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
Up to you. You guys keep going
If
forward.
you say, what are you doing? My answer is whatever moves the plot forward.
I appreciate. but also we can do whatever you guys want to do. It's cool. But as you guys progress forward, you get closer to the sound of someone crying out for help. And the threads themselves, you guys are presently moving throughout the current still. So you guys are at the center of like magic here as you're moving. And the threads themselves undulate around you as they have been so far, unless you reach out to touch them. Now, as you guys get closer, you see a man tied, almost like wrapped and tied up in these threads. Completely cocooned, like a web. Almost like completely cocooned. It seems humanoid, and that's where you're getting the idea that it's probably a male form. But it's almost fully covered, and covered in one moment a specific color of thread. Now, the threads that are coming and tying themselves around him seem to make up not only the spool that seems to be made around him, keeping him tangled up in these threads. You also see these threads kind of arcing up behind him, and they seem to shiver and quake around a shimmering, reflective plane of energy, like this almost mirror, except this mirror-like substance, this flat mirror-like energy, but there's no reflection in it as you guys get closer. So the color of it is the color of it is orange. Both of you go ahead and roll me intelligence checks. So these threads that are wrapping around this guy, completely orange.
19.
Beautiful orange, like sunrise color. 19?
Mm-hmm.
What was it again? Intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Natural 20.
Are you
So,
serious?
19. What's the
Dang.
again?
Okay, both 19s. Both of you guys are aware, somehow...
I don't ever see anything in my defense. I'm excited. I never see anything.
Well, this is also intelligence. It's not something that you normally roll well for. But, okay, so you guys don't have too much context in the arcane field. Oh, sorry, this would have been an Arcana check. Same difference, but if you have a plus something into it. Okay.
I do not.
Yeah.
Is it
Arcana.
nature? Could it be nature?
You guys are not trained in the Arcana arts at all. What you guys do go on is the feel of this thread here. You remember in all of the instances where you've encountered magic, whether through Mnemo, whether through Cook, whether through others that you guys have fought with, or Raiden, as you guys have been staying with him in the past, you guys are getting a little bit more familiar with the different flavors of magic, the different types that he might be using. Sometimes Raiden would even describe what he's doing, narrate the schools of magic that he might be playing within for whatever spells he's working on in that moment. You guys are vaguely familiar now with the schools and are able to kind of put your thumb on transmutation. You're not super familiar with it, but you know that it's the kind of magic that changes things and twists them a little bit. A sort of part of creation magic, stuff that can make something new or make something its own. As you guys are getting closer, let's see. So the threads that are making what looks to be almost a sort of gate with this like mirror surface in it that you can't see past, that's almost like a mirror that has no reflection. The threads themselves seem to fluctuate and twist and shift, almost like Windows Microsoft. You know those like threads like in the black in its sleep mode and everything when it's just got
Saber?
moving. Yeah, like that. But it's like making up a gate that's undulating and like twisting these threads all around. As you guys get closer, the sound of this man crying out for help does grow louder. Mr. Callister, for now. Jared, please tell
not
you
Mnemo thing.
to notice, two other souls getting closer to you all of a sudden. You've been tangled in these threads for a long time. You've been struggling in them for a long time, and the magic that you can cast verbally without moving, without somatic components, hasn't been able to help you so much. But even then, once you were covered up almost entirely, it's harder even then to talk. Much like you can barely get out of help, much less the complicated words used for spells themselves. As you're struggling in the threads, they get closer, and you can sense the approach of other souls. And you've been shouting for help. Do you want to say anything new to them as they get closer? You haven't, it's been a long time since you've been here. You have never encountered another soul getting close like this to you. You've felt other presences, maybe in the distance, bobbing past, but never this close. This is probably your one chance.
I lean over to Kanari. Do you think he's dead?
Maybe he's prey for something, like a spider,
I'll try to wave my arm.
You see this body, this hand that's reaches out, and then immediately the threads unspool, grab the hand, pulling it back in.
Hey, guy. If I were to hit this thing with an axe, would I get stuck in it too?
I
What do you
will
think,
mind
Ray?
link
Was that
with
a-
him.
Was that a yes or
Talk
no?
to me. What
That's
what happened,
smart.
bud?
Good
What's
idea.
going on?
Can you get me linked in there? And she nudges Kanari. You want to get me in on this?
Yeah. Reroute it through Karhale.
Welcome to Kanari's party line.
Oh, party line for two. Okay, you are now tapped into Carly's party line. Callister, you hear two voices entering your mind here. What did you say, Kanari? What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy? You good? You stuck there?
Does it really look like I'm good?
Maybe you liked taking naps in orange threads. I don't know.
Oh, yes, I just happen to be here, and I just happen to be in these orange tendrils wanting to be squeezed to death. Yes, this is what I want to do.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Have a good day. And you start to turn around.
You imbecile. Help me out of this.
Why should we?
Say please.
Please.
Sorry?
Beg for it. Get on your knees.
I'm a bit hard of hearing.
Damn,
We
I
just
can't get on my knees.
Oh,
I can give you anything that you want.
You want to tell us why it's
I
worth
got
our time?
all the gold that I can give you. Just get me out of here, and I will help you.
Gold? Who's talking about
Please.
gold? We don't even know who you are. How are you here?
Oh, my
well,
name is
first of all,
come on,
What'd you say?
Cal. That's my name.
Cal?
okay, well, here, we don't care who you are. We don't care about gold. What we do care about is getting a soul out of here. Could you help us with that?
You guys could just kill him and use his body.
Roll an intelligence check for me, Cal.
I'm about to say because I have no clue.
I don't think we need a body right now, necessarily. I mean, well, I don't know if we could take a body out of here anyway.
Oh shoot! Wait, hold on.
Raiden told you that he'll be able to store the soul if Mnemo returns to.
No, yeah, I gave him the soul crystal.
17.
17. Okay, from what you know, within astral projections like this, depending on what they are, you're not quite sure because you're kind of covered up. You can't really see them so much. You can't really observe them so much right now. And you're kind of distracted. But if they are, assuming, mortal souls on the mortal plane, and they have projected themselves into this weave of sorts, then there are many different... then assuming that they lost a friend, that friend is probably back in their body.
I'll relay all
Back in their what?
that information to them.
Back in their
Oh,
what?
so, they're probably all in their bodies.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
I
about
tell-
Nemo though? Nemo's not. in
Oh,
his
yeah,
body.
I'm aware. But it
He-
is comforting
He's not
to
aware.
find out
He
about
thinks you
Atoll and
guys are
Shy.
saying, like, you guys lost some soul friends.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nemo's never lost.
So
I'm pretty sure he was always lost. I meant that to be super depressing. Moving on.
cute.
No, we want to know if you can help us find. There's a soul of someone who died a long time ago. We think
He died
trapped
on
in
the.
here.
Sorry, he died on the material plane, but he had some weird arcane sickness thing going on, and we have reason to believe that his soul came here instead of going to the afterlife. So we're here to come for him.
Okay. Based on that, still on your role here, and your knowledge about this plane here, if something like that happened, it would be very rare, and they're probably messing with you. To be honest, they're probably lying. It's probably all fake. But assuming that did happen, that soul would probably be tied up. It must be like absorbed into the magic somehow. Basically, like you are a separate soul, Cal. Like you are a separate soul. You haven't been absorbed into the magic because you're still somewhat attached to the material plane, just barely enough to stay your own. But whoever this was probably absorbed into it itself. They're gonna have to like dip into the weave to get to. They're gonna have to like search for him within the magic itself.
Yeah, and I'll relay that, and basic. If you
But
guys
they're
help
gonna need
me-
guidance. I mean, they're not gonna be able to do that on their own. And you are experienced here.
I've been at this for a couple of months or so. I feel like I've been here. I've been trying to work my way, but I got entangled by these dumb threads and couldn't get out. And I haven't seen anybody here till now. And
Cut to the chase.
I just said that I could help you.
I mean,
I look to Kanari.
yeah. Can I get a read on him, please? Does he seem like he actually wants to help us?
Roll.
Oh, I'll do my very own insight too, because I
Okay. 2 separate
am
insights.
proficient in that.
you.
Z, go ahead and not Z, Callister.
No.
Please go ahead and roll a persuasion or deception check.
Gonna kill Ty as soon as you have her. Run her off the edge.
Also, you should change your nameplate so the DM can get your name right.
How do I do that?
I was wondering. I was like, she said a name that wasn't Zimmet.
I don't know how to do this.
Go to the bottom left to your little second video window thing. Click the 3 dots, and you can the edit name. My insight roll was trash, like 12.
Trash? 12, okay.
I got a 21.
Becky, I got a 3.
Okay.
Wow, I can get it.
Cal, describe to them what they're getting off of you, what they're reading off of your body language and your voice.
You guys read them like an absolute book, like cover to cover, easiest thing you've ever read in your entire life. Like, wow, this guy,
But fair enough.
this guy is like, he'll do whatever you want. Like, he really does not care at this point. He just wants to get out of here.
I think he's telling the truth.
Right, fine. I'll bite.
I've been telling the truth. I don't know what you want from me.
Well, forgive us. Everything in this plane has tried to kill us since we got here, so forgive us if we're a little wary. Back to my first question. If I hit this with an axe, will it break the threads, or will it get me as well? The axe is magic, if that counts.
I have no clue.
The axe won't have any effect. But if they had magic, maybe. If the axe were magic, maybe.
If it had magic.
Okay. Well, I could.
So Cal, the way you got caught up in this was you had been trying to, understand the magic, trying to tap into this transmutation magic that you had touched, and you just kind of were overtaken by the power of it, and you got twisted up into the transmutation. It just transmuted itself to like kind of grab you, pull you in. So you just got stuck here. As far as you know, with no other effects, but you've been stuck here, so you haven't quite seen yourself or been able to take in your faculties yet. If the axe will not have an effect, she's going to have to basically try to force the magic to undo itself.
Does that seem like something maybe Ty would be better equipped for, since she actually knows magic?
Quite possibly. I could completely try. Hold on. She's going.
Are you sure? Are you sure? I could start an earthquake.
Yes, that works out really well every time you do that.
It does sometimes.
Ty, you've been doing a great job today. You definitely should try. I'm gonna help you just to make sure you don't get sucked into.
Okay. Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure.
I'm gonna hold on to Ty and make sure that whatever she's doing, she doesn't get sucked in. So I'm just gonna hold on to her.
She doesn't feel warm like normal mortal souls do. She feels almost cold to the touch, but it's this cooling that's like a cool breeze on a summer's day, like a hot summer's day. It's a very comfortable feeling. As you hold her, she starts to reach towards the threads that are wrapped around Cal, and as she tugs at them, she starts to just kind of place her fingers through them, almost pulling them, creating new forms and new figures of string designs in her hands, trying to reweave the magic around him. Now, she's going to roll.
I'm helping her.
Okay, so you're
holding on.
You can't really help her enough. It's
Can
more.
I try to help her in any way?
But any fallback, if she doesn't do it well, she probably won't get tugged in because you're helping her. So if something like that happens, she'll have advantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
I just stepped in because my strength score is 22.
Nice.
Okay, so she's pulling on it, trying to reweave the magic around Callister here, and it seems to like tug tighter and tighter, and she gets yanked forward. Karhale, you see her kind of give out a little like squeak of alarm as it seems to like grip her fingers as she's trying to weave it. The magic seems weirdly aggressive, and as it pulls her in, it tries to like pulls one arm into the wrap that's wrapped around Cal, and but you pull her back, so she's gonna roll a saving throw at advantage. That's good. Okay, so she pulls herself out of it. She backs off for a second. She goes, "Oh, okay. Maybe it's I'm not as familiar with the magic as I thought I might have been. It's been a long time."
That's okay, Ty. Ty, you're doing great. Is it more like a smarts thing or like a wise thing? Like
I think it's an earthquake thing.
Oh my gosh, it's a smarts thing. She has your advantage that you gave her. I forgot. I rolled once. She's gonna reach back in and she's gonna see like maybe, and she's gonna reach her fingers back in, start pulling and tugging them into similar directions, and she's trying to tweak it, trying to think back to what her mother's taught her in the past. And this time, as she pulls it out, the advantage she is able to almost like form a little bit of a hole in the transmutation magic here. And you see that her hands start to shift into a different form all of a sudden. Her black, almost talon-like fingers, her 3 fingers, split into 4 all of a sudden. She's like, oh, that's weird. And all of the colors of her clothing and the shapes of her soul seem to shift and shape in different forms, almost like she could become anything she wanted in that moment of touching the magic and grasping transmutation between her fingertips. But she tries to keep it at bay as she just helps to release Cal. Cal, you are 20 years younger. You guys see a 20-year-old man, a very handsome individual, with this long blonde hair kind of pulled back in a small ponytail, flickering between a sort of what would his soul look like? Flickering between. Actually, his soul is in the exact same form as his body. It's more of like a glowing ethereal form of just the same humanoid, human man. Sharp features, handsome looking, and about 22, give or take. And seems like a wealthy gentleman. The clothing that he's wearing seems to flicker between like an ethereal nothing, almost of like an ethereal like ghostly form, versus clothing that seems to be where he was made. Roll me an intelligence check.
Advantage.
Not Canary.
Ooh, 18.
Based on the form that you see, being the form that he seems to think of himself in, this is a Kellen individual. He looks to be upper. What am I saying? Echelon.
Upper echelons, but
Echelon?
not of the Ashkelon estate.
Upper echelon of the Kellen nobility, basically.
Kellen, you say?
Very Kellen.
So he looks very much like Nemo.
He doesn't look like Nemo. Roll me a history check, Carholic.
Ah. Okay. That would be a 17.
This man has blonde hair. 17's good. This man has blonde hair, but you do recognize his face. The blonde hair, not so much. But this 20-year-old version, he looks almost like the exact image of someone you've seen before a couple times.
Is it Jupiter's dad?
In Nemo's soulscape. This guy
is Jupiter?
exactly Jupiter.
Wait, what?
Older.
This is Jupiter?
The Jupiter you met was probably about 15. Teenager. This looks like Jupiter grew up a little bit.
Like you see Carhale's face lights up and just like without thinking just blurts out Jupiter?
Callister.
Do I recognize that?
What's the name of your son? Your second born child. Your youngest, actually.
Wait, this guy's 22 though? I'm confused.
No, he just de-aged 20 years from what the DM just said.
Yes, that's what happened. You guys are not aware necessarily. He looks young.
No,
though.
but that's for the DM.
Yeah.
You just see, you can see his eyes, and his eyes just go like super big, and he's like, "How do you know my son?"
Wait.
Son?
Jupiter is your son?
Wait.
Last time I checked, yeah.
You're Dr. Cygnus?
A little like.
I thought you were supposed to be. Aren't you supposed to be insane?
No.
Wait, I don't remember what.
Frozen at the. By the way, Callister, your pocket watch is frozen at the same exact time as when you came here in the first place.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if he actually recognizes that.
Is that why was Jupiter absorbed into the core? Is that what
That's my theory because Dr. Cygnus went insane after Jupiter disappeared.
Cal did not see his watch. He was not paying attention to the actual time.
Okay. Wait, okay, so wait, sorry. You're Jupiter's dad, and did you come in here looking for Jupiter?
No.
You did not come in here looking for Jupiter.
Wait, why are you here?
I think he's like an academic or something.
Let's say
Callister, that's actually technically you legally cannot say. You signed you signed one of those like
An NDA.
Yeah. Legally, the Kellen government can press charges if they ever find out that you.
let's just say, I can't because illegal.
What?
Because illegal.
You're in a
illegal.
soulscape, and you care about legality. Whatever.
Okay, I feel like we cut the chase
Yeah.
a little bit here. So we're looking for your son's friend, Nemazine Tao.
You're vaguely familiar. Did you maybe Jupiter mentioned a friend of his? You don't really remember the name.
Did I
You
see?
probably weren't really listening when Jupiter was telling you.
Did I see because if I even like vaguely know what he looks like, would I have seen? Can I like? I don't know if
I'd like to.
I
I'll
can
like
roll-
describe him.
if
You
I
describe
can.
Roll me an intelligence
Yeah.
intelligence check. You're a smart guy, but also you're the kind of very, very smart guy that doesn't listen to people when they're speaking.
12.
12. You vaguely remember seeing a young boy invited over to the estate a few times. Maybe even the summer villa.
Could I like pick him out of a
fit
crowd?
The description she gave. What?
Could I like for my sake? Can I like pick him out of a crowd? Like I'd be like, oh yeah, I know who he is.
You would probably in theory, yeah.
Like I could be like, oh yeah, that's that guy. That's my son's friend, but like I don't really know him.
Mm-hmm. I would say you would probably take a couple tries, but you would be able to eventually, like, pick
Okay.
up kids.
So my next question for you would be, would I have seen anything in my time here that would have possibly made me recognize that like him or anything like that, or have I just not seen anything, just been caught up in the tendrils?
Roll me an intelligence check. Roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana or
Arcana.
Okay.
Because you're basically wrapped up in the tendrils of this transmutation magic. You've been kind of caught up in it to where you couldn't really reach too far beyond just the magic itself. So this would be how much you could, as you were trying to use the magic that was wrapped around you to try to get yourself back out again, how much you may have noticed beyond.
Okay. It would be a 15.
Okay. 15. You get the feeling of almost like a brush of familiarity. What they're describing, who they're describing, and the encounters that you've had with this kid. Connecting to perhaps maybe a brush of some similar soul, something that felt similar to all of those encounters before. You'd have to look deeper into the magic, probably. Seek it out directly.
Yeah.
But you're vaguely familiar, and it's almost like you have that thread that's just right out of reach. You're just going to have to reach for it.
I'll relay that information to them.
And in so doing, he does relay to you guys that you can reach. You guys can also try to reach into the magic. He can attempt it himself. He's a little bit better at doing so. But you guys being more familiar with the individual would probably have a better chance of reaching someone, of reaching Nemesis.
Yeah. I mean,
if the soul is here.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. If the soul's here, you guys would have a better chance just because you know him.
Well, Karhale and Ty both have negative intelligence, so I guess I'm the best bet at it because I got a great intelligence.
I have a good intelligence. Well,
We
Cal
could
does.
both try. We could
Yeah.
both try and see if one of us can.
He could guide you in it and give you advantage.
I could also try if he wants to give me advantage because I've been rolling crazy good.
Do we have? Is this an intelligence thing, or we have advantage already, DM?
This will be this one will be an intelligence, yes, with advantage, and with him helping it would be double. You
Okay.
guys would be with your familiarity with Mnemo. I would give you just a +2 baseline,
Okay.
so it would be a +4 with advantage.
Could Karhala and I both try? And I guess.
Yeah,
What would I roll?
you won't roll
nothing.
You're just gonna be
Oh,
helping.
okay.
You're
Sorry.
just gonna be guiding them. Yeah,
Okay. Cool. Ooh.
this is an intelligence check.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh,
So
I-
a flat +2.
Oh.
okay, so he's directing you in it. Callister leads you guys to touching the magic. You guys are gonna have to touch some of the threads. Which ones are you gonna choose? There's multiple different colors of magical threads, and there's different types of magic that you guys would be tapping into.
I pick a blue
And he
one.
warns you guys that it will, like, you guys might have to fight past, like, the magic itself in the first place, because you guys have seen touching it so far. He kind of warns you, but you already had that experience of touching the threads.
Which school of magic seems like it'd be best for it, based off of hearing Raiden talk about the schools of magic and yada yada yada? Like, which one seems like
Yada yada yada.
Karhala
Whenever he talks,
blue.
you're like, oh yeah,
Because
yada.
Nemo's blue.
And he's like, mark my words, you're going to wish you listened to me someday. all my blah blah blahs about magic. You're gonna wish I told you more.
Karhala was not listening. She picks blue because Nemo's hair is blue.
Nice.
Amazing.
Gut feeling, sticking to it.
Amazing. Okay, so blue. As you reach in, you can see this magic. Sorry, you're touching blue, Kanari. Are you touching a different magic?
Well, I was trying to see what I thought Raiden would think was the what one would I think would be the best option here.
Based on how much you know about Shy, he was
Shy?
based on what you know. Sorry, Shy, Nemo. These nameplates get me. How much you know about Nemo? He was a fireball buff. He liked his evocation. As far as you know, because I don't think he ever explained to you guys anything about his soul spray. I don't
Nope.
think he told you guys anything. So all you would really know, based on what Raiden's told you about the different schools of magic, is that Nemo probably was messing with a lot of evocation magic. He messed with a good amount of enchantment magic.
The ritual was also
That one was transmutation.
transmutation because it disintegrated Jupiter's body.
Mm-hmm. So based on what
About
you think,
equivalent
transmutation,
change.
evocation, or enchantment might be your shot there. Karhale, you would be touching blue, which is conjuration. So that one's more of teleportation stuff. Stuff he didn't get so much into, but also just the creation magic. So
I'll try transmutation if that's what kind of the ritual that made it. Maybe it'll be the ritual that I don't know what undone it. So yeah.
Okay. Nathan, why are you walking away? Anyway, okay, so you reach in to the orange threads. Karhale, are you sticking with blue?
I'm in the bathroom. I can still hear.
Welcome back.
Do evocation.
Okay, I'll do evocation. Kanari will stop her, and I'll switch to evocation.
You know, he was really into fireball stuff. I think that was more important than his blue skin.
blue, but
You
blue.
Yeah, the blue is very beautiful. It is. Honestly, actually, roll me an insight check, Karhale, since you appreciate the blue.
19.
Okay, the blue magic. It feels somehow like not only is it just beautiful in of itself, and you've always loved the color blue. This color blue, it's almost the color of the sky and the ocean, and it's almost like life itself. Like this, it has to be the beginning of everything almost. But it just kind of shakes you for a second as you're just dwelling on it, and Kanari's like, no, do the red, and the fire. He does fire stuff. And you kind of
no, I'm conflicted. Okay, I'm gonna roll for it.
Ooh.
Odds conjuration, evens evocation.
Ooh.
6. So we'll go for evocation.
Okay.
Boo.
So you shake yourself and you're like, okay, it's pretty, but focusing. And you reach for some bright red threads that look like simultaneously the flickers of a campfire, as well as just energy that sometimes you see some of those magicians use when they're casting out other kinds of magic, like eldritch magic and such. Not that you're familiar with the different types, but you've seen them use different types of like magical force attacks and such. Okay.
Oh, before we do, turning to Cal. Before we do this, you should really get back home.
You don't know why she might suggest that. You haven't been gone for that long. It's been a while, but
why? I mean, I'm trying to, but like at the same time, like I've not been here for that long.
You have.
It's
been over 2 years since you disappeared. And your family needs you.
she's correct. But you don't feel like it's been that long. It's felt like a lot less for you. It's still, I don't think you would believe her necessarily. But
I think Cal would definitely be like, I've not been here for that long. I know, I feel it in my bones. I've not been here.
Alara's been looking for you.
Oh, and who's to say you're not from the future?
Okay. Take it as you will. It's none of my business.
I'm touching
But
this.
I'd be remiss. If I didn't say anything. So.
it's very odd that these random individuals seem to know your children, but
Any
nonetheless,
more time you spend here is on your hands.
My son has
not
had
mine.
so many friends. Like,
Yeah, I'm sure you did. And I put my hand on the evocation thread.
okay. Transmutation, Kanari?
Mhm.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me intelligence saving throws as all of the conjuration, all of the evocation magic, and all of the transmutation magic slams into the two of you at once.
Wow, that's pretty good. +4, you said?
Sorry, this is an intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
This is apart from your guys' actual search.
19.
19. Very good. Okay. You pass the save, and you're holding on. You're kind of familiar with this, Kanari. You've had a couple encounters of just so much slamming into you in the past. Recently, actually, kind of with Tapestry that happened a few months back. So you take it, slams into you like a tidal wave, like a tsunami, but you're holding your own. You're holding your breath, and you're just swimming through it, trying to get back to the surface, trying to look. Actually, instead of searching for the surface, you're trying to swim deeper. Okay, so we'll roll for that in just a second. Karhali, what was your roll?
15.
Okay, all of magic slams into you. The same tsunami, the same tidal wave, except you're thrown backwards. You are tossed, turning, twisting, tumbling, slammed into the ground, and taking damage as you go. Go ahead and roll me 2d12s.
I have those handy. Those are my axe damage.
Nice.
The dice gods have smiled on me today. That's the lowest I've rolled on damage.
Oh!
That's only 5.
Okay, 5 points of psychic damage to you. As you're tumbling backwards, you try to right yourself, and you are so disoriented. Go ahead and make your roll. It's going to be at disadvantage. You're searching for
Okay.
Nemo because you are disoriented within the tumble of
Straight roll.
memories upon memories.
Yeah.
As
straight
things
roll.
slam into you. Go ahead and make your guys' roll. It's going to be an intelligence check with a +4 to it. Advantage because of Callister helping you guys out. And I guess technically double advantage because of the tea that you guys drank first.
Which is why it's a +4. That's why it's a +4, because you gave us 2 because we know Nemo, 2 from the advantage from him.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2
Although,
more.
wait.
Be actually +5 because of.
No, we don't
Wait.
have.
We're not doing.
It would be a straight roll. Then we have advantage from the T. We have
Mhm.
double advantage because of Cal, which is a +2, and then
Oh!
+2 Nemo.
Got it. Cool. Okay, the original number was right. I was right in the first place.
You were.
Cool.
Okay,
cool.
so
Okay.
at advantage +4?
Yes.
So for you, it'd be at advantage +2 because you're because
Okay, right.
advantage,
Yes.
Because
right?
I failed.
So then
So
it would
at
be-
advantage +2
Yes.
for me.
Correct.
Okay,
Correct.
cool.
Great job.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. And then Karhale, what was yours?
Also a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you
Twinsies.
guys reach forward into the magic, Kanari, you're not taking the tumble that she is. You're swimming deeper, almost like you're diving downwards, further and further down within the murky surfaces of this magic. As you reach in, actually, we're gonna do Karhale first. Karhale, you are tumbling through just a cacophony of different voices and memories and images, as it's almost like you're blinking into all kinds of different forms of evocation magic in this moment. You see a mage dressed in Kellen robes at the top of what almost seems to be some sort of mountain, looking down on. Is that a battlefield below? And you see this caster weaving a large spell. You see not only him, but 2 other sorcerers behind him, adding their own magic to the thing, so some form of destructive magic about to rain down on the crowds. You see, at the same time, you see a child in a mask, a feathered mask, holding off multiple different animals all at once. It seems to be like a pack of wolves, and this small girl, she has red paint all over her body. Druid, it strikes you in that moment. She seems to be holding off all these animals, and she's trying. You see this spark of energy shooting out from her hands, but it seems to fizzle every time she does it. She's trying again and again and again, until finally one of the wolves is about to pounce on her from above as it came to a higher ridge to jump down onto her. She turns around, shoots out the fiery energy, and the firebolt takes the wolf, kills it in that moment, and it dies before it lands on her. And she seems to roll away, continuing to fight in that moment. But you see this burst of evocation magic in that moment seemed to be the first pull that this child ever had of evocation itself. Reds. You blink and you're somewhere else. Someone else using evocation magic. You blink and you've seen an old man using it. You blink and see a young man using it. And you try to focus your eyes, focus your senses, your soul on an individual you remember. Someone who's used evocation magic many times in the past.
I think
And you
of all the magic I've used, evocation is probably what I've used most.
Oh.
Because evocation is healing.
Oh, yeah! You do see that as well. A priest standing over a young girl who seems to be crying, bending down and taking away her disease in that moment, standing and turning toward the people that had the village. And this priestess, she goes, I don't care if you don't worship Jada. I'm not going to let a child die just because you say that balance will be restored. And walks away, destroying a certain type of fate for someone in that moment, like Jadith loves to do. But you also see the moment you've been seeking this whole time. A boy who's always rebelled against what people thought he should do, what people think he should do, what people tell him to do. You see a boy with light bluish hair looking up at a guy you remember, a priest. In this moment, when all the magic is slamming into you, it's hard to remember even who you are, because right now you're just magic itself, and you're being used in this moment to fight a priest in blue robes. And you see a boy with blue hair looking up at this guy with just rebellion in his eyes, saying, you know I'm reckless, as he casts fireball on this area. And Midok, and you hear that name echo in your mind for some reason, except you can't quite attach the meaning to what you're seeing. But you see Midok smile at him, just fanged grin, and then almost shift into just confusion and alarm as the fire erupts from Mnemo and overtakes the entire room. You see another moment where Mnemo is kissing a girl as the fire is like crawling up the corners of the room. But you also see the boy himself flickering between those two images, like two significant moments of evocation magic. Mnemo, you see, you're not even sure exactly who this is, what this is. But in a moment that you're casting this magic and the fire is erupting and you're simultaneously fighting Maruk and simultaneously in the arms of Cook. You see a bear-like creature, this ethereal creature in front of you, and all of a sudden you are again. And you're very confused.
What's going on?
Carly, you see, as Mnemo responds to you, he seems to like the memory of this magic itself, this moment of magic. You see him almost astrally pull himself out of that form, and you see just a glowing haze in the silhouette of Nemezine. The hair is a lot longer. It's streaming out and seems to float, almost like the threads themselves seem to shift and shiver under a current that is not existent.
Wow, okay, I didn't think this was gonna... You know, I swore I'd throttle you if you got us into one more mess.
Do I know you?
Oh, right. Can I try to look myself?
Yeah,
You would recognize me?
roll me a persuasion check, and Mnemo, roll me an insight check. At this point, Mnemo, you are vaguely familiar with Karhale. You don't know her as well as you have in the past, or as you got to know her past this point in time. But you know her, so it's not as hard as it could be.
6.
17.
Okay. You're trying as kind of like as hard as you can, Karhale, to make yourself open almost to him so that he could sense who you are at your soul. Mnemo, you just never knew, you just didn't know her very well at this point. You don't know what Karhale's soul would seem like, how she would feel. And the person in front of you is far different from the person that fought beside you at that.
Where have you taken me from? I don't feel natural.
Well, I hate to tell you, but I think you did this to yourself.
Why are you here?
Well, I was kind of hoping to drag you back. Unless you're happy here, being, lost in the weave of magic. Since you apparently don't know me, I guess nothing I say really matters. But I guess,
Karhale.
Oh.
That's your name. Yes?
Yeah.
I know you.
You do remember me?
When I was young, I knew you. Yes, when I was young.
Mnemo, you feel another tug on you in this moment. You're being called elsewhere. You're someone's using the magic that is you. You have other things to do than dwell with mortal souls.
My heart swells. And I'm glad that you're here, Karhale. I know that somewhere in my past you were... I smile, and I don't know why, but I know this means that you were important to me, and I'm glad you're here. But I can't deem importance to you right now. I'm sorry, I can't quite establish what my purpose is right now.
Come back.
Come back? To where?
Back to the material plane. The Mnemo I knew always had a way of making everything way harder than it needed to be. I really didn't want to care about you, But somehow you stopped being a pain in my side and started being someone I liked having around. I don't know, maybe it was when you stopped talking just to hear yourself and started actually listening, or I don't know, maybe it was when I realized for all your flaws, you had a heart that refused to stay down, even when the world was beating the living shishan out of us. So,
Karhale, the more I repeat your name, the more I remember. You were a beating flame of the party that Mnemo used to reside in. You were the fire that lit in his heart. You gave him purpose. I do remember you. I'm glad you came. But and you see him look around, and
it's almost like there's 1,000 different images of evocation magic being used in all kinds of different forms. The priest, the mage casters, the war casters, all of them are using magic all at once. and you're a part of it somehow.
Karhale, Nemazine is past your time. Your time with him was many months ago. You are in the younger stages of your life, but your purpose, your place in the world is yet to be realized. You do not need Nemazine. He is fine here. And you see he stares off into the distance and almost loses track of you, as if he forgot you were there.
Changing gears. Kanari,
Wait. No.
you're good. We'll come back to you in just a moment.
Okay.
Kanari, you are swimming deeper, not fighting the pool or the current of the magic itself as it draws you in, but letting it take you and seeing if you can let its guidance take you closer to a soul you're familiar with, a soul you're looking for. As you swim deeper into this transmutation, you see all types of different forms of transmutation magic being used. You see multiple... You see creatures changing form. You see different mages, maybe even Kellen. You see Kellen classes where professors are teaching children to make small little chicks turn into giant chicks. You see simultaneously similar classes where large horses are made into small ponies, or all kinds of other different uses of transmutation, where plants become something else, or tables become something else, rocks become different forms of rocks, or people become different versions of themselves. You swim even deeper to other forms. You see a man trying to reconfigure his soul into something powerful for him to use as a weapon itself. You see the whole world coming to destroy him, and you see him choosing this as his last resort, something he can use to defend himself and to save the world. You see so many different visions all at once of great moments, first moments or great moments of transmutation magic. Roll me, what was your intelligence? Oh, go ahead and roll that intelligence if you have it.
It was a 20.
It was a 20. Oh, good. Yeah, you guys both have really high. Until finally you get past all of those unimportant visuals, all of those sights that you aren't seeking, until finally you see a small boy. Actually, Mnemo, describe what she sees as Mnemo uses his first form of transmutation magic.
You see a small boy, chubby around the cheeks. His white is not yet set in on his blue, crispy hair. It's barely past his ears. It's not flowing in the wind like you're aware of it. You see him focusing, straining, the veins on his head pulsating as he focuses on a rock. And you see him straining, using his fingers in weird ways you only see apprentices use, as the rock seems to barely move in him. Grunt and groan. You see, as he focuses and strains, you see a spurt out of his hair, and one white strand conforms. No longer blue, but silvery, chrome white. You see the stone shift ever so slightly. Not enough for a normal person to notice. But seeing through the eyes of this young child, you know he's figured it out. He's figuring it out.
Sorry, as you're standing there, you didn't say anything, actually.
Nemo? Baby Nemo? You're so little.
Who are you?
It's Canary. I mean, you've seen me. I guess I don't look like me right now. Although you're little, maybe you don't know me yet. I don't really know how this works. Is it time
Canary?
travel?
Canary Ty?
Okay, so you do know me. Great. That's a good start. You having fun with the rocks, or you want to come join the real world again?
You're not. It's not. You're not supposed to be here with me yet. You're not for many years.
Well, you kind of went off and died, so we didn't have many choices in how to try to find you again. Sorry.
I don't die. I'm here forever. That's how this works.
That is a lot to unpack, and we don't have time for that right now. So,
Canary Ty, girl, there's me.
yes. Good job. Okay, hey, take it easy. It's okay. I know I look weird right now. I look weird normally, but it's okay. I'm not going to hurt you. Like,
Why are you here? You're not supposed to be here yet.
hey,
You're not supposed to be here yet.
when am I supposed to be here?
You don't come. You're the reason I die.
We didn't kill you. You let your magic kill you.
Canary Ty.
You see this mirror off in the distance that's near the desk that he's working on. When you can actually see this vision happening in front of you, but you also see the reflection in the mirror isn't of you and Nemo, this little Nemo. You see a reflection of the building magic in the distance where Nemo had blown up in the first place. And the explosion overtakes the little mirror until finally it just dissolves back into the reflection of you and little Nemo here.
Yeah, I mean, you died because of this magic here in the core. Is it telling you that it's our fault?
I'm not supposed to know that yet. Why are you here?
We came looking for you.
Why?
Well,
I've always been here. I've never been anywhere else.
That's not true. You were on the regular world, and we want to bring you back there. You can be alive again. This is like stuck in a acid dream, I would imagine.
From this point forward, the core owns me. I am the core. The core is me. Why are you trying to take me away?
The core is what killed you. Messing around with that.
Core is me. I am the core. You cannot take me away.
Okay, use the core to bring yourself back to life. I don't care.
I am alive in the core.
You hear multiple voices overlapping his own in that moment. And you feel the entire vision seem to shiver and shake.
Okay, all right, you're the core. That's impressive. For real, for real.
For real. You bad, you real baddie.
I'm not well versed in magic, but that seems like an impressive feat to be some.
Kanari,
Yes.
have you spoken to Ty?
Yes. I'm sorry. What? Why are we talking about Ty right now?
Do you know what Ty is? Do you know who you are?
I'm Kanari. I'm confused by the question.
Why are you seeking me out? You should be looking to yourself. Who are you and who is Ty?
We're Kalistar? Is that what you're asking?
I'm sorry, you haven't gotten that far.
Kanari's like not. She's like low key like panicking on the inside, but she's like not trying to let it show. So
You see, he almost, as he's looking at you, it almost like his eyes glaze and he stares past you, and then he looks down at the rock and focuses back on, and you see almost roots of his hair start to turn white.
Do you know something about Ty? About where she's from?
Roll me an Arcana check, Mnemo.
Why are you? Yeah, why are you asking if you unless you know something?
Um, 17.
Mnemo, Ty she's of the beginning. He is like a little piece of conjuration in and of itself, brought to life.
Ty, is that you?
Ty is not with you presently. Like, you didn't bring her with you. But in that moment, Mnemo, you asked. And out in the real world, Callister, you're kind of guiding, or by real world, I mean that loosely, back in the astral plane, as Carpale is touching one thread and you see Kanari touching another, and you've been guiding them, and now you're sitting back and you're like, I hope they don't go brain dead because of what I advised them into. Unfortunately, I need them not to be. So you're kind of like counting seconds, counting probably like to a couple thousand, and before you decide to shake them out of it and try to pull them back, because they're your only ticket home. But you see little Ty hovering, this little creature spirit. You're not quite sure what it is exactly, because it doesn't seem like a mortal soul so much. And you know enough to know that. But you see this tiny creature, like, drawing closer to Kanari and the thread. And she seems to, like, perk up a little bit. She goes, oh, me? And she reaches forward and touches the thread over, like, clasping Kanari's hand with hers to touch the thread. And she falls topsy-turvy inside. Oh, boy.
Advantage.
Oh, you're right. Oh, that's good because that was a natural one. She still kind of gets topsy turned, taking some rough tumbles within the magic itself. As she gets pulled down, Mnemo, you reach out for her, and Kanari, as he says her name, you see a small glowing little bit of golden energy appear in his hand. not in her form. It is just her soul in its purest form of light. It comes
Ty, can
blue.
you hear me?
What are you doing?
She responds to you, but Kanari can't hear her. She's...
How does that feel?
She
How
goes,
far along are you, Ty?
she goes, oh, let's see. D100. She goes, well, I just started learning how to weave a dream, the first one, and I'm really looking forward to trying it again. Who are you?
Your first dream, Ty?
My mom thinks I have a very good shot at getting a real position in the Dreamweaver Society.
You will, Ty.
Kanari is stepping up. She is not. She's like, can I have her back, Nemo, please?
Who are you?
Kanari, Ty is mine.
She's yours.
Yeah, can I have her back, please?
Ty. I know her. Kanari.
Yes, and she's like trying to like pry Ty from his hand at this point. It's me, Kanari.
Ty, you and Kanari, you are going to do great things together.
This
Who's
is so,
Kanari?
And he'll open his hands towards you.
so just take her back. And like Tucker, I don't know where, but Tucker somewhere.
Whoever this Kanari is, I can't wait to meet her.
I'm sorry, what did she just say?
Ty, she's amazing.
Is she? Will she be one of my patients?
Yes. She will be the best, the brightest, the greatest. They will speak of her for ages.
Well, but I'll be a part of that, right? My dreams will be the thing that will buoys her up. That's what they always tell us, that like that's our purpose, that we're supposed to help the mortals, stand up on their own and become great.
Ty, you will be great.
Oh,
You
wow.
will stand beside Kanari, and your legend will be told for ages.
Oh, wow.
You are Kanari Ty.
Her form just kind of flickers in just awe and silence in this moment. She doesn't respond, but you understand Nemo as she seems to drift in consciousness and thought. But you know that she heard you whenever she did.
Farewell, Ty. Let Kanari know I said hello.
And she seems to just growl in Nemo's hands. A very very, very disgruntling image for you, Kanari. As you reach forward,
disappears?
flame just kind of dissipates.
I thought I took her back from him. I thought I was holding her.
She didn't quite have.
Where did she go?
Are you Kanari?
Where did she go?
Kanari Ty. I am so happy to meet you, though I myself have met you before, but myself have not met you.
If you don't start speaking plainly in about 0.2 seconds, I will beat the crap out of you. What is going on?
Kanari Tai, you have sought after Nemo. And Nemo is here. Your Nemo. He looks fondly upon you. He loves you, but
That's
he
bold.
cannot come with you. Nemazine is a part of the core, and the core does not dabble in mortal things. The mortal realm is so trivial. Nemazine is above that now. You must understand that.
Well, you're a liar. I already know that much because Nemo did not love me. We may be friends, but love is strong. So if you lie about one thing, you'll probably lie about everything else. So just save yourself the trouble and give us Nemo back.
There are only 3 mortals that Nemazine speaks of highly, and you are one of them.
I don't know why, but that's nice. I want to insight check this
Yeah.
mofo. I want to know
Okay.
like
Roll an insight check. And Nemo, don't roll anything. We'll have this be a standing DC.
Is there anything that Cal can do watching like both of them?
Do you want to tap in? They seem both locked in. Her Holly seems more agitated because she's bleeding. Her soul. Oh no, not bleeding so much physically, but her soul seems to like shiver and crack just a little bit. In the sense that you're aware of, it's not permanent. It's just she's taking like her soul is weakening. The astral projection of her soul. Because you know that this, like, once her soul is like dispersed, she'll go back to her body.
There's nothing that like is. Oh,
You could tap into it and try to like meld yourself into what she's doing to see if you could help. She seems agitated. Konari doesn't seem as agitated here. Ty seems to have disappeared entirely, actually.
Ethan, I swear.
It feels like, honestly, this feels like bringing like I don't even know, like a child to like in a crowd and everything, and just that like the moment of losing a little child in the crowd, losing your hand on them, you're like the panic that sets in. It's okay, you'll find her. You'll find her. You have a connection.
We're better.
can do I see Ty disappear on my end?
You do see her disappear. She touches the thread and she seems to like be absorbed.
Can I try to pull her out?
Yeah. Okay, so as you see her dissipate, you reach forward, you're like, no, and you reach out with your own magic in this moment, because you kind of, you seem to understand the concept that maybe she's a little bit less tethered to the mortal realm, as her counterpart may have been. So as you reach towards her, you're trying to like tug her back. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
23.
23. Okay, so you reach out with your own magic, and you understand this astral plane a little bit better than most people. You've ventured here multiple times, different experiments, different things you were doing for the government. Now, as you reach in, you seem to grasp onto something cool like a breeze on a hot summer day. And you reach in with your own magic, tugging just gently, like just gently drawing it back, drawing her back. You realize all in this one moment, you realize that she's not just a little creature, a little thing. She's Tai Lon of Dalpor, a first-tier Dreamweaver, up and coming. She had a bright future until the darkness came. But you pull her back, and all of a sudden you're holding a tiny bright flame. And when you let go, it seems to reshape into a form of a small, almost like hooded individual with just shadow as their form and bright golden warm eyes.
Where'd you go? You like disappeared.
Oh, I was before, but I am now again. Thank you. I think I might have been lost.
Oh well, I'm glad I saved you. I would not go and touch that again though. We don't need you disappearing too. We don't need anyone disappearing. We need to get out of here. That's the thing. That's what we need to do. Okay. All right. Did you see like the person there? Like we're trying to look like the what did my son call him? Mino? No. Mnemo. Yeah. Did you see him?
I think I did, and he's definitely very different. I don't think he's like his soul isn't. I don't think we met him so much. He didn't seem like a normal soul so much. Almost like he was just like just bits and pieces of him.
Would my time here, would I be able to understand and know like where to get like myself know where to navigate to like maybe try to find?
Roll me an Arcana check. What you're good at, trying to think through it and just putting the pieces together.
16.
Okay. With 16, as far as you know, you don't know this guy. You don't know exactly what happened. You don't have all the context of the situation. As far as you know, if what she's ascertaining from that experience, it seems like the soul itself has been absorbed into the magic, like we spoke about, and they were able to seek out what's like a part of him, but that whatever they found so far probably isn't his soul. It's probably just like echoes of it throughout.
Like bits and pieces.
Yeah, there's probably a source that they're coming from. Somewhere here in the astral plane, is probably his main soul, the part that's been leached out and being absorbed completely into the weave. And once it is completely absorbed, you can't separate it again. But there's probably somewhere where the host still is.
So where we're at, how many of the strands were there that they were like looking to touch?
There are, let me count them. 8. There's 7 other threads that they have not touched upon.
Okay, so there's 9 total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are they all going to the same? Like, can I look off in the distance and see where they're coming from? Like, are they all coming from the same area? Like, are they all like kind of like spiraling into like one point?
We do converge when you looking down, and you're kind of using your own intelligence and your own knowledge and thought here as you extend your senses through the weave here, and you can tell that the weave does converge into this almost thicker trunk, almost as the threads kind of come up and spread out again up into almost the sky here, where all the stars are, where all the planes of existence. You're aware that these stars of light are different planes of existence, and it's kind of like this eternity flow of these threads of magic that go in these 2 ovals, making one trunk at the center of them all.
You said your name was Ty, right?
Oh yes, Ty. That's me, and I'm part of Kanari.
We're not going to get into that because sure, cool thing. But if you're saying, if I'm correct with my time that I've been here, and you telling me that you saw what you think was like an echo or like a part of his soul. Well, what if we go to where all of them converge, and maybe I can try to like pull his soul from the point where it's all connected. Maybe they're not like all connected, but all the lines are like touching each other.
Oh, and so the bits and pieces of him that are flowing on each individual thread might come together.
Yeah.
Threads are kind of coming together in that moment.
Yeah.
That's amazing. You're a genius. And she like bursts up in just this bright golden light as she just rushes towards you into your space.
Whoa. Hold on.
You're amazing. Maybe
Should we grab them, or should we let them talk to Mnemo more?
I don't know. You could try to shake them a bit. I haven't personally been here before. You would probably be more aware of.
I guess that's fair. Here, let's see if we can pull them out, and let's see if we can go down to the trunk area. So I'm gonna.
Okay. She reaches for Carrie and tries to shake her without touching the thread. She's reaching for Carrie to try to.
And I'll try to shake Karhale.
In that moment, though, we're going to end as the two of them trying to pull them out again. So
5 more minutes.
No, we'll end here and pick up here next session.
Izzy's like, no. Hold on. We can't hear.
5 more minutes.
What are you doing in 5 more minutes, Nathan?
Nope, because we have one more touch base with Mnemo and Karhale and Kanari. Mnemo and Karhale and Mnemo and Kanari. One more touch base with the both of them before they get hit.
Okay, yeah. That's more than 5 minutes, probably.
Yeah. But it's okay. This is great.
So good. This is so good and creepy. I can't.
I know, it was so good and creepy. Good job, Nathan. Okay, we'll end the live here. We'll pick up here next session with a touch base of Kanari and Mnemo and Karhale and Mnemo and Callister shaking them up. Okay. Ending stream.